Roger Emmett is live. Drug doggy bait. James River. You got it turned on? Yep, we're on. Hold on. Make it enter. I know. Get in there. We're tell you how many people here.
We got 9 people already.
Really?
What's going on, everybody? We are just getting started. We got out here today, got hot. We decided to head back in, take a nap, and come back out tonight and try it again. I'm getting ready to throw this guy out. What do you think about that? Huh? Put me in, coach. I want to catch a hog.
I want to go fast. Got no thumbs down yet. That's good.
It'll happen.
Maybe the haters are dead. Winding my cord up here. Oh no, that thing's undone. Where did I have it? Right there it is. There we go. I got it right there.
Stop killing us.
Huh?
I can't see that.
Put hooks all over that bugger. Put it in deeper, bro. Run it any other way. Like you said, you just got it backwards. That's all. We're not used to doing this stuff. You want to go real deep. Because if you want that shank to be a ways back. Yeah, like that back that way. Or is it light helping your help?
Yep. Thanks.
J hook would be easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
For that. There you go. There it is. Got stuff stick out hooks. Things like a porcupine.
What do you think about that? I don't know. What do you think I weighed? About 5 pounds?
Right 2.5.
4 pounds? I put a donkey sinker on there too. That's a 16-ounce lead by tidal weights.
Hey, this is just kind of like, dress for success. Expect the best. That's it. Well, that'd be something if you hook up on that rod. Better look out. Maybe I need to drop that light down one more. Let's see. You want me to drop it down another notch? See,
Either go down or go up.
down. It's I don't know. I had it set, and I thought it was all good. And see, now you can't see that one rod. I think I need to go down one notch. That's what it is. I'll take her down one and light that rod back up because you could see it before. There it is. That's where we want it, right there.
All right, now we can talk to you. Let's see. Got some rods glowing back here. Let's see how I get my. Got something loose here. Got everything all tightened up, nice and spiffy. That's what the problem was. There's Zach Murray.
Just can't see me because it's dark.
There we go. Turn this back around. All right. Now, step back. All right. So 2 stands in the house. What's going on, Bill, Warpig, Brian B? 2 stands. Here's where we're at. How's it going, Roger? Where did you end up at? Sorry. So we're just getting set up, started. We are down Turkey Island. Right at the mouth of Turkey Island, we found some crazy stuff. It's like, what, 30 feet deep out there, 20?
Yeah,
Right up here next to the bank, we come out of the Turkey Creek back there, and seen the water boiling and acting crazy. So we investigated, and it's 65 feet deep right here. And there's some structure, there's some stuff. We're right off this point, so we may actually end up setting on the point and throwing out or whatever. We're going to move around a little bit as time goes on. Right now, the tide is changing, so we have slack tide.
No, it's already done changed.
It's done changed?
Yeah, it's been heading. It's
heading out.
Yeah, it's been heading out for an hour.
Oh. Well, because we're sitting in this boily, crazy, weird stuff, we've got it spot locked, and we're just dropping suspended baits down on the bottom. And the boat's just kind of turning around, doing its thing as we try to sit here. We're just waiting for one of them to touch the water. We're waiting one to go 4 eyes deep. Let's see here. Change that over to there. So let me go back there and see if I can catch up with who's all in here. Sharina's in the house. Big Mike. Jim Catman Clark. What's going on, buddy? Georgia Fisherman's hanging out with us. Dan's Creation. What's going on? 3+1 Outdoors. Larry. Hope y'all catch some hogs. We're working on it. We're going to keep the bait in the water till one of us tap out. 2 stands hanging out. Chunky L Stand is in the house. What's up, buddy? Dan's Creations. Dale Hayslip, brother from Ohio, hanging out here with us tonight. I've got the lights on. There's some bug activity, but not too bad. Too bad. Central Valley Adventures, welcome and hello. Let's see. I'm missing all the comments, but I'm just trying to go back through and say hello. Uncle Lou's in the house. I'm wanting to hang an 80-pounder on the Uncle Lou's rod. Rhonda McDaniel. Stand 3 is hanging out. Catch a Gary Goober, guys. We're going to try. The fish today went down. Stan, we went down to Hopewell today and searched that deep hole, that deep section of water down through there where the water narrows down. Checked out that area. Looked pretty interesting. more structure and stuff than I expected to see in 85 foot of water, but it's pretty wild looking. Definitely worth a check out.
Looks like the mountains on the moon.
Yeah, it looks like rock just been washed over for years and years and years. So
Kentucky Catman Outdoors wants to know how heavy a line you're running on the carp head.
carp head is 50 pound, 50 pound Andy Monster with 80 pound leader. Got 2 hooks in it. I don't know.
He's got to be a giant. It's got to be a big fish to take that.
No, these fishes will eat. I hope it's a giant though. I want a big 100 pounder.
You want that one?
Yeah. We want to worry or not whether that rod can hold it or the scale can measure. If you're wondering where I put the giant carp head, it's right here, this rod. Ding ding. Kind of hard to see because we got it suspended. I'm sure if that thing bends over, it goes crazy, you guys will see it. We kind of got the rods all spread out all the way around the boat, obviously to keep from tangling up. So running 12 and 16-ounce weights.
65 feet of water right there.
Yeah.
Just depends on where it's swimming.
Yeah. We're hoping to put a scent trail down through there to get somebody coming up here. We've got we scored some big shad this afternoon. We figured out about where we should get our bait at. We was catching jumbo shad like every throw. See if I can find one of these big old James River giants for you. How's that for a slimy old shad? That's a big dude. Football size.
Wonder what that thing weighs.
I don't know.
Still?
Sure. We've actually had them bigger than this, but we've already used them. Dan Green Machine, he gave us a couple this morning. It was
the heel. I don't want to get my hands dirty.
I've already got mine dirty. Might as well. Just let me do it.
1.5 pounds.
1.5 pounds.
1.5 pound shad.
We've got big old shad out there. Obviously, that carp head I put out belonged to carp, so we've got big chunks of carp. We had a lot of action on carp the last couple of days, to be honest. And then we got some chicken. We had to make a stop at Walmart to get it, but we got it just in the nick of time. I don't know what the hell is going on with this Walmart. Matt Baker's in the house. What's up, buddy? Mike Turner 712. Got some mayflies and some nasty bugs. I was eating those. We went to the Walmart and they had every bit of the cold section blocked off with plastic, and they were putting styrofoam on top of the like the bins out in the middle had the frozen food. I just zipped right around some lady, grabbed a big bag of frozen chicken, and took off.
She put a piece of styrofoam over it as soon as he got out of the way.
I didn't give her a chance to stop me. Catfish and Pappy, what's going on, buddy? I'm gonna rinse my hands. Very nice.
Just wipe on your hands and lick your fingers a little bit. Yeah, no.
What's everybody else up to tonight? Big Slam 91. What's cracking lacking? Man, we got 38 people in chat already. Holy smokes. It's
Texoma Lake. Lake
Texoma.
Texoma. Catfish 573.
Walmart. Inside info, Walmart will stay with hours they have now. I hope so. Looks like we've got consistent current flow right
Stan
now.
says we ought to double hook some of those great big old shad drop down there.
Really? Really? No real loss. What's going on? I would say maybe Bex or Stephen. Mr. Kennedy, hit the thumbs up, please. Thank you for that. You guys haven't already. We're gonna try to get it.
Yeah, Dale, we would love for you to see us catch a big fish.
Oh yeah,
Almost as much as we would like to catch a big one.
just for you, Dale. I can't wear a hat. Cover my head.
I got my hat on the light back here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try. Dan says right after.
Dan says right after I pull my net, I toss a live giant shad on the hook. Never lasts long. We don't have any live ones though. Yeah, I watched him there one morning on a video, and that's exactly what he did. He hooked a a giant one. It was probably about 10. He threw it out on one of his 4 rods, and I think it was the first one that went down.
Well, tomorrow we might try to get some live ones and keep them alive. I listened to you, Dan, and I was surprised. 39. No super chats yet. Hey, I didn't even. Do I even have a super chat button now? I'm not sure if I even got one. I got all my numbers hit. Even smaller fish will eat those monster shad. Yeah, don't take catfish. Eyes are bigger than their bellies. 30 pounders are one of the first ones. 30 pounder the first time I did it.
Kentucky Catman says no super chat.
Oh, we don't have super chat? Okay. It might be something I got to go through and do on my end. That's all good. We got to get that set up for you. Yeah, I'm sure there's something in there. I just got to.
We need some bug spray, don't we? Almost a couple mosquito bites.
Yeah, we got some.
Did you put it back in here? Or did you put it?
I never moved it. Wherever you put it last is where it is. And I haven't used it yet.
Remember I broke out the new can?
Yeah. We got that much, right? Sometimes.
Swirls.
Well, that big old head's probably got a lot of resistance. That's a 16.
Pull that thing out right there and see if it fits. Yeah, make sure you don't want to have them whether it's in the bottom. They will all get wound up. Oh, it is. It's on bottom. It wouldn't touch the bottom. I don't want to touch the bottom. Just because you don't want to. There's nothing wrong with touching except for where this thing does this. It goes winds them all up. Whoever's brought up, we got.
Try to make sure we had
that little container right down there. The small plastic tube. That's where it's at. I put it back in there, didn't I?
all right. We got some current in that big old, that giant carp head on there. Like a drift socket's catching some water. Skins and scales, hello.
All of them. The ones on that side of it. The ones on this side of it, not so much. Moon has moved that far. It's right there. It was up high in the sky.
Where we want to put this now?
Stick it right back there.
Yep.
That way we know where it's at.
Ooh, there we go. Jesse Outdoors Addiction, what's going on? Got Paris in here from Ozark Trail. Stan, my new coil pack is bad, so I got to order some new ones. Got my drive shaft fixed. Jim says sick of working 12 hours a day. Yeah, that can wear you out pretty quick.
It's exciting to hear when they go by. No real loss at any fish yet, or did we just start?
We had just started. Basically, at the beginning of the live stream, however many minutes we've been on, 23 minutes. That's how long we've been in. I went live right as I was dropping the last bait down. The water here is so crazy that the starboard side of the boat doesn't really have any current at all, and the port side is moving pretty good.
Right now it is. Just look at it pulling hard.
Yeah.
And
Well, the current seemed to look like it swept in this way just a little bit for now.
Yeah, we're staying.
It's still hot out. It ain't too bad out here. It feels good, really.
Yeah, after that rain, it dropped.
And we walked out into some pouring down rain there for a little bit. We came out. We had a lot of lightning.
Oh, there are little men of, I think, like small fish.
Yeah.
Floating around here.
They're probably attracted to our light. Our lights have attracted some bait fish to the boat. I pray daily for my YouTube family. Time is too short here for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Our catfish family, man, makes a big difference.
Right there's the hard thing right there.
Yep. It's a little closer than it was.
Yeah. Might go towards the bank. There's how fast the time is.
Mr. Duggar. Two stands. Thank you so much, Bex. Me too. Love and support has been unbelievable. I can't thank everybody enough. That's because Stan's the man. Okay. Got to hang out with Stan there We fished with him on Monday night. We saw him Tuesday night or last night. Or wait, this morning. We saw
Tuesday
him.
night and
Yeah. And if you ever wonder what it's like hanging out with Stan, just watch a live feed. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Grabbed a hold of him, gave him a big manly hug, or brotherly hug, whatever you want to call it. Catfish regulators, what's going on? 37 folks hanging out in chat. We even got a couple folks.
on a Wednesday night.
Couple folks tuned in from Facebook. Looks like we got some thumbs up over on the Facebook side. So thank you for tuning in. I had some issues with I normally stream with. I got another phone on our plan. We have an iPhone. Long story, but I have an extra phone, and I went to turn it on. It was working earlier, and it said no SIM card. I never took the SIM card out, so I don't know what happened. I turned it off, turn it back on. That's about as far as I know when it comes to messing with an iPhone. I never ran an iPhone. We just ended up with a couple extra ones. Don't know if you guys read when I signed out. Chat a bit ago, I posted a video on TikTok and got 1,250 views in 24 hours. Holy cow. I haven't done the whole TikTok thing. I don't know. I can't dance, and nobody wants to see this. Laura the Explorer. What did she say? What? Oh, I'm popping in long enough.
I thought she said something else.
I thought she said pooping. I'm pooping.
Don't care. That was a good.
I am well past my bedtime. Well, we are too, but we decided we fished earlier, and then we went in, got our bellies full, and we lay down and took a nap.
If you want to call it that, we kind of went to a coma for about 4 hours.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. I would just lay down for an hour or two, get out of here. It was like 4 hours later, we were like, "Holy crap!" Which is fine because we got some rest and want to be out here fishing at night. See if we can't change our luck with the night bite because the daytime ain't been too good to us. A lot of dinks. If we downsized our bait, we could probably fill this boat up with small ones, but we don't want small ones. So that's the plan tonight. We're running about the smallest bait I got. It's about the size of my hand. We want them to come in hungry. Power naps are becoming hours long. Yeah, that's what happened there. We'll take a quick. We'll take an hour power nap. But when you go to the Cracker Barrel and you load up on food, and then you go lay down, bad news. So relative to this area that we're fishing, this is the deepest spot we've found until we get farther down. We ran into 40 and 50 foot of water, but we've seen 65 today, and there's stuff all down there. And we've marked at least a few big fish since we've sat here.
We marked one fish. We marked one fish a while ago that, oh my Lord, that thing. I'm just wondering if it's not a bull shark or something because that thing was huge. I can't imagine a catfish being that big. But it had a good outline and everything on the side imaging. I mean, it was a fish. But
Okay.
it showed up very, very big.
I'm here for the big humpback blues, but if I took home a bull shark memory, I wouldn't take a bull shark home, but if I took home a bull shark memory, I don't think my mono is going to handle a bull shark. 80-pound leader ain't nothing on them teeth. There we go. Spin around. Oh, are we doing that?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
No, that was.
I thought we joked.
I jogged once. I jogged 10 feet towards the bank here one time.
Bugs.
That was it.
Congrats again on 1K. If that was me or for Stan, because Stan just hit it. We hit it. We hit it just a little while ago. Actually, Stan, with his burst of energy there at the end, man, Stan actually shot right past me. He's up on me a couple hundred, and he deserves every single one of them. I want to see Roger with a Gary. That's what I'm talking about.
Gary Goober.
Gary Goober. Laura says, both of you. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. That was awesome, Roger. I don't know what your plans are for tomorrow, but I'm trying to hit the river with you and finally get that Gary Goober. We don't know what our plans are for tomorrow yet either.
Probably something similar to this evening. Maybe start a little earlier.
Right.
But sleep during the day a little bit. Come back out here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking anyway.
If we scheduled it right, that'd be the best. Fish in the morning till like 10:30. Get out of the water. Tomorrow. Yeah. Well,
We'll just play that
started.
You know, if we're too tired, we just.
So that's kind of the idea. We're not really sticking to an itinerary. Oh, you're getting a hit right here. Got a rod getting tapped on over here. Down rod. See if this guy will commit. James River fish got commitment issues. I'm telling you. Commitment issues.
Your turn.
Yeah. Yep. Right here. I know it's dark in the background, so you can't see, but we just did a 360 on the spot lock, just because, like I said, the way this water is sitting in here, or the current comes through here. It's
see, there's your seam. It's out farther now. Of course, we moved over 10 foot.
So
it's like whirlpools in here. Look at that.
You ever seen them spots on the river or in a creek or somewhere? It's just sitting there in where the fast water's meeting the slow water. Most people don't think about friction when it comes to water, but that's exactly why that happens. Is the faster water moving by the slower water creates a spin, and that's how you get those tornado-looking deals. Now, you'll probably be able to see the lights in the background here in a minute because we got some old industry back in the background. You can see them lights in the background now, minus that one. But you can kind of watch them go by the rods right there. You can see we're just spinning around in circles right now. But we've got heavy weights suspended directly under the boat to stop the lines from, as the boat moves, we don't want them lines to lift up any and get into the next line. So we've got them weighted down. Like I said, 16.
Look at it.
I seen that. You hit the light right on it as that fish jumped out of the water.
I'll bet there's several dumps out through there. I see. Yeah, that.
Jog around. Uh-oh.
I don't know. It's different than the rest. That one's straight down. More so. But not now. It's different. Well, it didn't have angle on it. The other one did at first. We just got a bunch of current hit us. Might be dragging just a little bit. It took it longer to go out at that angle. And never went out as far either. Well, it did.
Crazy stuff. We're trying to keep an eye on these rods.
I'm going to jog us towards the back again.
Okay.
Just so that it's not as radical.
Watch out for the barges. Last time Stan and I was out, you could touch them with a fishing pole. Yeah, we do not plan on getting that close. Mayflies and bugs. DMV had a good stream last night, did he? We missed it, obviously. Everything this week's going to be a little off with us being down here. I missed the live stream from Josh, Weekend Angler, earlier. He was going over the pool party. It's going on this weekend on the Ohio River. Dan, that's one of the most beautiful catfish I've ever seen. Awesome job, my friend. Dan, I know you sent me a message a little bit ago. I can't see it because I'm streaming on the phone I would normally reply to everybody with. But it looked like a GPS location, which I'm going to say that was giving me a tip. Here for support. Came in with a thumbs up. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Stan will see the whole piece soon. I'm going to take advantage of my employee discount, start buying up fishing gear and saving back for giveaway prizes. There you go. We've got the our 1K giveaway coming up. I wanted to wait till after this trip was over, and I've got a list of some stuff that people have donated to the channel to give away as prizes for celebration. Celebration and an appreciation and fun. Getting, I look like I got Tourette's or something over here. Just going crazy. I'm in the witness protection program. I'm a catfishaholic. I've been catfishing ever since I can remember. I was like 12 or 13 and I caught my first flyhead, and it was probably only 12 or 13 pounds. That was it. I wanted to catch catfish from then on out. I'm ready to do a 1K giveaway. Now I just need to get to 1K. It takes a little while to get there. It took me a little while to get. Some people blow right up. Bob, I'm not even at 250. I, I I started out slow, and if you, I think Stan said it before too. Has a lot to do with consistency. If you're putting out content weekly, if you can maintain a schedule like that, um, people can expect a video and they'll know, hey, next Wednesday at 5 o'clock or whatever, there's going to be a new video drop, and people know to look for it. If you just drop like I have, just drop random videos here and there, uh, you don't really build that repetition. Keep going, pins. It will come when you least expect it. That's right. I did. Mine just kind of slowly crept right up on me, and then boom, was at 1K. I was like, holy smokes! Hung up on, so that's 60 feet back. Well, we talked over here.
They're hung together. Concerned about that because you had them pointed. There's not that far apart.
They're all together. This one might have been came up on 60 and then.
However, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, mine took 10 to you too. Mine got shut down.
That's why.
That one right there. One's up. Yeah, I don't know. One of them out. I don't know. All right, there. Where's that down the road? No, the problem was I had this one out. This one here is screw everything up. It's not straight down like the rest. Lightage. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to spread them out better. Make sure they're not on the bottom. That dude catches, like you said, it's different. All right, we had a little tangle situation going on there. I think actually it came apart pretty easy. Roger's good at that. Quick clips, and we didn't even cut anything. That's pretty good. Get a fish back here. We won't be able to find it.
Roger, I'm gonna have to turn spot lock off for a second. Things still wound up.
It's going to tear up the cord.
Just for a second.
7.
You say it's running on 7?
Yes.
We got some current, man. Move. We don't want to do that.
Holy smokes, we got 41 people hanging out in here. James Kirkpatrick, thanks for tuning in. Justin Poncho, Uncle Lou's in the house.
Too much current, that's what.
The current scene moved all the way over this way, didn't it?
working as 45.
Okay.
All we're concerned out there is sped up. So we're in the current. We're
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The current scene came and got us.
Right.
So the current seam has moved a little bit and has worked itself over towards us. The current seam was farther out in the middle of the river, and as the tide changes and starts going out more and more heavy, the flow gets, the flow increases, and so the current seams change. And so where we did have the current seam about 50 feet off to the starboard side or port side of the boat, now it's moved. It's actually moved past us and on the inside. So we're
It changes. It's very dynamic, man, and it changes so much.
one of the features on the trolling motors, if equipped with it, is a jog feature, and you can move, was it 5-foot increments?
Yes.
You can go from your spot locked location, and you can jog at 5-foot increments forward, backwards, left, or right. So, if you tap it 3 times, that's 15 feet. There's Harley Neal hanging out with us. What's up, Harley?
Good. Hey, Harley, we are suspending baits. They're all suspended, and we're waiting for one to go 4 eyes deep, just for you.
As things change, we adjust. I want to see 4 eyes. Harley says.
4 eyes deep.
We do too. 4 eyes deep. Drink enough, Harley, and you'll see 4 eyes. Hanson from New Jersey. What's going on, buddy? Polar Bear, the Chad, hanging out with us. Well, it is midnight, and we've got 44 people hanging out, waiting to see if one of these big James River giants will show their face tonight.
There's an orange bobber.
Yeah. So we are high hopes. We've got baits in the water, and we're putting in our time.
We'll just keep jogging towards the bank.
Okay.
Just because it's different, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to get.
Yep.
But we'll just take our time. We don't want to get
Right.
about it.
I never remember how to get that off of there like that. It's all right. B. Roger, we are the late night crew. That's right. Yeah. When the fish go nocturnal, we have to be nocturnal as well. Your rod rack with the rod holder, did you make that?
Yes.
Yeah, it was homemade.
I didn't make it, but it is cut. It was made by the guy that owned this boat first was Tim Spencer, and he has a welder where he can weld aluminum, and he has access to all kinds of aluminum products, and all the rod racks on the front and the back he made all these custom, made them out of aluminum and painted them and stuff, and they're real nice. They're overkill. I couldn't afford to have them made. I can tell you that, as good as they're made. He done an awesome job. The ones on the back here, they got little compartments with a piano hinge on the top, and that's where all of our sinkers are at. We've got different sizes on different sides of the boat and all that stuff. So super convenient. And I couldn't imagine what he'd have to charge all the time and material he's got in these things. I'm glad they came with the boat. There's
Stuff.
a ledge. Looks like, a little humpty hump and some stuff over here on the right. That's really close to the bank, man. That bank's no 100 foot. I think you're seeing that tree right there. That one. Maybe that one. Or that one. That's what you see. It's 120 feet.
Our depth change. Well, a little bit.
Yeah, it should. I think they got them up high enough. M760.
Humpty Hump, Zach, says Harley. Juju, be safe. Get a ride if you need to. Oh, Dan's creation. Yeah, be careful. Warren Stock, it's only 11:04 here. This is a lot more entertaining than anything on TV. I wish it was because we was,
Throwing some fish in the boat.
yeah, wrestling some monsters around out here.
We could get one big bite. That would be a big plus.
That's
That's
right.
what we're looking for. We ain't looking for numbers. We're looking for the big one.
When you get a chance, could you make a video of the rod rack with the holder? It would be interesting in seeing that. Good. We've actually had a lot of questions about it. I mean, it's custom made, but I mean, kind of give somebody the idea how it's set up because it works fantastic. It's got those little boxes in front are for sinkers. They got little dividers in them, and they're solid as a rock. Those rod holders are tanks, and of course, the monster rod holder is mounted on top of them. They work really well. Did you guys seine up a mess of James River shad? Yeah, we threw cast net on some. I have to ask you that. What size mesh is in that? Half?
Because that's what they had.
Yeah.
It's not really what I wanted. It's what they had.
Well, up in there, they're shallow, so it's not a big deal.
5/8, 3/4 would have been fine. And for these here, 1 inch.
Yeah, it fall fast.
Yep. But up home, it's not. I like to catch those smaller ones. That's good bait.
Shoo-wee, Becca's in the house. What's going on, Becca? Two stands fishing out, sure. Can't wait to go out again. I've been learning so much watching these channels. Justin, that's how many of us got started doing exactly what you're seeing be done right now. It's just a few years ago, I was the guy at home watching, Chris Souders and Doc Lang and Steve Douglas and all those other guys that got it all started. Catfish Weekly. And now here I am fishing the James with Zach Murray, who I met in a roundabout way through YouTube. Because I met Zach through Skip, right?
Yep.
And so I'm pretty blessed and fortunate to have the YouTube and catfish community platform to run across these people. And then, here I am fishing the James, and I've got Dan with Green Machine. I've got two stands fishing. I got stand 3. We've got Skin and Scales. We've got Realville catfishing. All these guys that are Haslife's coming down, but Dan and Stan's have given us a lot of information. They point us in the right direction. For the most part, that's really all we need is just kind of get an idea, get our bearings about what's what around the area. And well, at least we thought we can find the fish. Gotta get them to eat. But having this platform and all these people to talk to and that are, like-minded and passionate, and because I tell you, you run into half my other friends I start talking about catfish, and they're like, "Don't you just talk about something else? Is that the only thing you want to talk about?"
It's boring.
Yeah, they're like, I don't know what a Kentucky rig is, dude. Jeez,
Oh my gosh. Hey, we need to move up in there.
something big just rolled on top of the water in there. It could have been a carp or something, but it was big.
Chasing something.
Yeah, they're on top of the water hitting. There's a lot of bait fish, a lot of stuff smacking the water all around us. There's a lot of activity, and not always, but in a lot of cases, it seems like when you go out in the morning, or evening or whatever, and when all the other fish seem active, you're seeing fish jump in the water and a lot of surface activity, then it seems to be a good indication of the fish activity. It's also going on below the surface. And the current is getting it.
Yeah, it is something.
We may have to go off that point. Go out here. Richland, remember what we was talking about earlier?
Well, I thought we was going to be like
Right
over in here somewhere.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
They sure make my life better. The closer we get to the woods, the more bugs we pull.
Yeah, we're coming up.
Yep. We jogged over a little bit closer to the bank. Bottom came up just a little bit for us. Still in 57 foot of water. You can play Pac-Man out there at night on the James. Play Pac-Man.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
I don't.
Gar or nocturnal. Yeah, it might be gar. Top of the water. That was a gar over there. It was a big gar. I was told that about channel cats wouldn't bite on live bait. I believed it until Two Stands Fishing told me to try live gill. Caught a 12-pound channel. Absolutely. Channel cats absolutely love bluegill. Cut or live. Got to run. Good luck. God bless. Be safe. Thanks, Harley.
I got to keep an eye on that thing up there.
You want me to turn the light on or something up there? Becca said she don't know who would say that. She's got plenty of channel cat on plain old minnows. I can vouch for that 1,000 times. Until just a month or so ago, my PB channel cat was 13 pounds, caught in on a 11-foot ultralight crappie rod. That was fun. It was 13.5-pound channel. Took a while. really amazing thing is these channels is that somebody always willing to jump in and help out. There you go, Rhonda. That's the thing about this catfish community is there's so many people that have experiences in so many different things. So many different people, you know, so much diversity that you could pretty much, if you ask, you pretty much get help with anything you could think of. There's Mark, Catfish and Crappie, Night Owl, hanging out with us at late, low after midnight here. Got many channels on crankbaits, which mimic live fish. That's right. Channel cats, and around home they catch a lot of flatheads on crankbaits. Predatory sight fish. These bugs are getting crazy. It's one of the disadvantages of fishing at night is
Well, like,
huh? No. Is not be able to see the current, not be able to kind of see what's going on around you. A lot of fishing for us is reading the river, and when you're seeing the current doing crazy things, or you notice something weird, and gets your attention, and sometimes you end up stumbling across some really good hot spots. Did you guys just get out there? Yeah. Wow, we've been out here for an hour. Yeah, basically the beginning of the live stream, we dropped the last bait down, and you'd be proud. I got a carp head out there about that big. It's a big one. We're dropping donkey baits out here to see if we can't pull a golly whopper or a big old goober, as Dan says. I love fried catfish sandwiches. Yep, fried catfish is good. A lot of people say they don't like catfish because it tastes like fish. Well, that's why I eat fish. I like fish. If I want a chicken sandwich, I'll get chicken.
What critter is that? I keep seeing his eyeballs right there. I don't see him at the bottom. They're green eyes. They're not red. Okay.
Big coon or a
Underneath that bush right there, once in a while. I've seen them both at once there, but one time.
that bobber. Is that bobber moving, or is it just us moving? Is it going down that bank some?
No, it's staying right there in that brush pile.
Somebody thought that looked good over there and hung it up, didn't they?
This thing stays straight like that. I'd throw a rock, throw a line over it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's there. Shoot, it's so steep it just fall. Catch that slunger, like Chris says. That's right. Chris Alders is one of my heroes. That he's taught a lot of people a lot about fishing. If you haven't ever checked out Slunger Cat Outdoors or watched any of Chris Alders' videos, you want to subscribe and add him to your arsenal, because that dude knows his stuff. It helps out us a lot in Ohio, because he fishes, the Ohio River and waters that are local to us. But he also, now he's got the TV show Catfish Crazy, and of course he traveled and fished all over before that happened anyway. But now we get to see a lot more of it. Him traveling all over the country and fishing these big waters. That's right. If anyone ever has any questions, feel free to message me on Facebook or email. Look at that. What kind of? If I can't answer you, I know someone who can. Stan's the man. That's a great example of the catfish community right there. Here's my email. Hit me up on Facebook. I don't recommend dropping your phone number, but you can. But you're gonna get some weird phone calls. But just reaching out if anybody has questions about stuff. Mark is another good one. I reached out to Mark. He's helped me out with some uh, StreamYard stuff and YouTube stuff, and we all try to help each other. That's what a family does. You're not always going to get along and agree on everything like a real family. But at the end of the day, we all have the same passion for the same sport. Brian B. leaving the house. What? I missed something. Did you say post your number? No, don't post my number. I've put my number out there before. Yesterday, Dieter Melhorn messaged me. I don't know how Dieter got my number, but Dieter Melhorn had messaged us about fishing over here on the James. Asked me to stop using all of his chicken. I don't know if there's a shortage of chicken. I know there's a shortage of coins right now. Who's hogging all the pennies? But stop it. But we had Dieter message us yesterday, and then we also had Keith fishing stuff. Give me a hard time because Dieter was harassing me. There's Mark's number. Catfish and crappie. Went ahead and rolled it out there. 555 catfish.
We got about 2 hours before low tide. There we go.
Oh, right here.
We'll just turn it around.
Oh, well, we're going that way. Because that's the current's going that way. I got you. Dieter is always watching. I don't think Dieter watches my channel. I'm saving them pennies to buy a bite tomorrow. There you go. Let's just say, I was saying. Mark is awesome. He has always taken time to point me down the right path. There you go. I was on the struggle bus today. We all get there. We've been on the struggle bus too. That's how we end up taking a 4-hour nap today instead of a quickie. Dieter's looking for something to probe. It wasn't Dieter. I'm just going the other way. We're in that swirly stuff anyway. Reverse start. I like it.
I'm just thinking of alternatives. I got time to think. Stick with plan A. Let's do what we're doing. Just don't worry about it.
Baits in the water and
Yep.
jog around a little bit. I like the jogging around. I think it. Baits and
Yeah, I'm hung up.
oh,
I just adjusted it too. I thought it was good.
Trying to keep the rods from getting hung up. We're in this reverse current, whirlwind type stuff. So, I think you're in the southern line.
What other line?
This one.
Yep, it is.
You want to try to reel up on this one?
Yeah, you can try. We'll see if we can, between the two of them, if we can get it to bust loose, whatever it is. They're wound around something. Okay, get yours off of that. I think you're clear. Okay. All right, now it's just this by itself.
Had a rod
Whatever
hung
this
up.
is, it's going up and down. You know, it's like sinker's not stuck; it's the hook.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. It's moving that far. Look. See a glove, buddy. See a glove?
Oh, well. That's scary, ain't it? It's come right into the light. And every body of water is a little different. You need to develop a feel for each body of water. Stan's 100% right. We've been here a couple of days, and we're just now kind of getting their bearings and getting a feel for what's what and what's where. And it's just a little bit. And half of that was acquired from Stan and Dan.
I got a hold of something here. Limb or something.
You need some
Or
light.
another rod. No, just let go, whatever it was. Came off.
All right, that's a good thing. Had a rod hung up.
Knocked the hook off.
Got it cleared.
Broke the hook off.
Mark, if you need to go live when I'm not at work. Yeah, Mark, you was live this morning, wasn't you? How'd you end up doing? A heck of a hole. We're only like, I mean, I can't tell how many feet we are off the bank, but it ain't very far. Less than 100. Less than 100 feet from the bank, and it's 62, 63 feet deep. And there's an island here, and the way a lot of this river is down here, they make these big loops. You'll be coming down the main channel, and then there'll be a big loop, and it'll come back into the channel and go on. And according to what Dan told us yesterday, that used to be how the river ran. It did a lot of S curve snakes and stuff, big long bends. But over years, it has cut them off and went straight. And so now you end up with these big islands or big loops. And so right behind us is where one of those loops comes back out, and it's kind of a shallow flat right back behind us. So we got this deep, crazy, twisty, turny, slack, backwards, ever-changing water right next to a big point with a shallow flat. Should big whatever that was right there.
Yeah, they're close to it.
The current keeps picking up.
Just change.
Mm-hmm. Uncle Josh is in the house. What's up, Josh? Could trade some fresh Pintos, cornbread, fried taters, and greens for a crush stand. Bex, you heading out? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. We're going to keep on keeping on. Y'all can check out Real Time Catfishing live tomorrow. He is awesome. There we go. Where's he? Is that Real Time or Realville? That's probably two different channels. Real Time Catfishing. I'm not sure if I've checked that channel out. I will pass. Oh, we're still trying to get that Orange Crush rod. I know what's happening there. If anybody finds something better than catfishing, let me know. It's about as much fun as you can have with your clothes on. James says there's no such thing. Anything better than catfish? John, Real Time Catfishing, it helped me out huge with thumbnails when I had no clue. Does he also help Elstan? Now that you mention it, I think he might help Chunky out with his as well. Mel, Hello, welcome. We're out here playing in the dark. John's amazing. He made one for my knife business, and it's stunning. Oh man, but that's the same dude. Yeah, there's definitely a talent for creating, um, eye-catching thumbnails. And if you don't spend time learning how to do thumbnails, uh, you're selling yourself short if you're putting out content because that's what's going to make somebody stop and give your channel or give your video a second look, as if you got their attention with your thumbnail. So there's lots of there's tons of content out there on YouTube on how to create YouTube content, and videos on how to make videos, and videos how to do thumbnails, and all the just about anything out there you could think you'd like to do. Just looking at these lines right here.
It's just the back, towards the back.
Mhm.
It picks up over there. If it had straight line current over there all the time, that'd be awesome.
Help Elstan. Yeah, I thought I heard Elstan mention his name before. After you said that, I may have been already subscribed. I am subscribed to a lot of channels, which is good because I love to show support for the other channels, especially channels that have supported me and helped me along the way. Problem is, I got so many channels that I can't keep up with everyone's content. There he is. We were just talking about real-time catfishing. Guys, I love you guys. I wish I could help everyone. Well, you would never get anything else done if you just started doing thumbnails for everybody. I tell you, if you don't have content, I mean, you do have content, but like I said, I'm not sure if I've watched content. But since how the thumbnails are such a popular hit and you have such a talent for it, maybe make a video on how to make the thumbnails that you're making, either programs you use or tips or techniques. That way, guys can make their own stunning thumbnails, and I'm sure you still have a list a mile long of people still wanting you to help them, but you can help a whole bunch of people at once. Remember Roger's first live? You remember Roger's first live? Was that right? I was on Avid's show. Avid was the first person to ask me to come on as a guest. I remember that. But as far as my first live, I'm not sure if I remember what my first live stream was. I'm going to imagine it wasn't very good. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Ace is in the house. Let's see here. Take a look at some stuff. I got some messages along the way, but couldn't answer them on the phone. That's the advantage of having an extra phone. I normally stream on one, and I can still reply to other people with the other. That's Zach's impression of the Minion, the one with the one eye. That's his impression of the Minion. I remember that too. Avid goes by quickly for sure. What's that, buddy? Want to make a move?
Hey, see that?
Wait.
I think that's a current. See, that's what the current is on the other side. See it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can see like this line right there. See it? I think it's like that. threw our anchor out about straight line, like throw it out right there, this area. That deep channel goes right back towards that line. The channel is really not what we're looking for necessarily. It's where these two come together. Yeah. So go back here and check out the current right here. Yeah. Say to the left of the light, about right there. We can anchor in here somewhere, let the boat come back about right there. I think we can get both of those where they both come together.
I like it.
Just reel them up and we'll cruise back here and see what we can see. And we'll make a final. But
All right.
that's what I'm thinking. You just can't see that well.
So we're going to make an adjustment on our setup where that other channel comes out off that point. We're going to go try to set up on the point where the two channels come together. There's a small channel coming out of there. And of course, we've got a big channel here. We'll try to set up and hit both of them. If we can.
We're going to have to use anchor. It's going to be too rowdy, I think. For the trolling motor. Of course, over there you may not have it.
Yeah, I was thinking it might
You
not
can have more or less current. I don't know. It could be different. That wouldn't surprise me a bit.
I hit something on the way up. Nope. Figured out what it was. My other line. I don't know where did I get that line. Way back there.
You got that lines up on the front, right?
Yep.
So we don't have anything on the front to worry about except the troll. Yeah, we're just going to move a little bit, but probably going to drop anchor over there is what I'm thinking. We can leave it down. There's nothing. It's not going. We're not going to go fast, and it's not going to hit anything.
I got something. Here's the size of my bait tonight. What do you think about that?
You need bigger hooks, at least on that back one.
Big old juicy head. I'm not playing. I'm trying to get down there amongst them. We're gonna turn that light off.
Yeah, just unplug it for a minute. We're going to turn the light off for a minute. We'll turn it back on as soon as we get over here and figure out what we're going to do exactly.
Can't see what we're doing and going forward if we got the light in our eyeballs. Do you want me to run that light?
Everything works like I think it might. You might be throwing the anchor out. Your headlamp might be a good idea here. I think it's in the back here, ain't it?
We're in stealth mode now, creeping up on some fishies. Make an adjustment on our setup.
Just head kind of towards that light. To the right. To the right. Keep your eyes on the red light.
Red?
Keep pointing towards that red light over there. Stay just to the left of it a little bit. I'm gonna try to see what. See if I can get the power. I thought
It's a bear standing on its back legs. Epic catfish is in the house. Tim, you'd be proud of the bait we've thrown.
I don't know, man. I'm still seeing a lot of twirly gears in here. Stop this.
We'll make an adjustment here, Tim, and get set up. Get our lights kicked back on so once we get things figured out.
That water ain't moving. I've seen minnows. Little river minnows right there.
Yeah. So, there's like no current right here in the middle, is
Some, but it's not. I think that's just something. There's a
reflector. Yeah.
see where I'm moving
We're moving some. Hey, I'm marking bigger fish than what we were marking. We gotta watch this move too. So look at this.
now. I agree. I saw it too when we came over there right first.
We're marking a lot better fish than what we have been marking.
See, I saw that scum line.
Yeah.
I thought it was. There's still a lot of vortices here.
Monster hunting? Yes, sir. We found a spot that's about 65 feet deep. Kind of crazy.
There's a little bit of current over there.
The river kind of splits off. When it comes back in, there's a channel coming in, and then there's the main channel. We're sitting on that point right now, trying to find a way to set up, get these baits out. Enough time to keep the boat straight. We're spinning baits in that 65 foot of water. We're just kind of spinning around circles because it was all, slack water, back eddies, just big whirlpool wind, water, fast and slow stuff. No interest in takers. Are you marking big fish? Right. I believe we're marking some big fish.
Yeah.
Back when we first came up.
Yeah, 40. Where it said 42.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to anchor right here and just throw right up towards that channel, but I don't know if it'll stay.
I don't know. We haven't moved a whole lot from that. Oh, we don't start off.
It looks dead over there. It is a little bit.
Yeah, Becca, it's a big old carp head. I've had luck with carp heads in the past. This was on the donkey side as far as size goes, but we're in donkey water, so there ain't no reason not to try. Yeah, throwing sideways wouldn't be bad if we could. If the boat's just not going to sit still for us. We're trying to find a way to just set it up.
Sorry to blind you here, but
That's
we're
right.
gonna get things. Trying to get things. Maybe I'll see Coleman.
Sometimes you have to get creative. Went from 20 to 30 to 9 foot. Right back behind us.
What I'm hoping is we get on this shallow stuff, spot lock. Maybe there is a little bit of current. It drops off right there.
Yeah. Right where we're sitting at, it's 7 and 8 foot, and it drops down to 65 feet within a cast.
And right here we can throw over.
Yeah. Plus, we can throw out on the shallow. There's a fish out there too. Bigger.
On the shallow.
Yeah, up on the flat.
See, that's what interests me about this. Let's see if it'll stay right here. I think it will. We got her made. It goes off. But if it'll stay here, point in the same direction somewhat, we're in a good spot.
We ain't got nothing.
Well, if you got current, period. Wind's the only reason for a drift stop. Think of that. That's what we see right there. Zero. Now, see that there is some current. And we do keep washing it. If it keeps going that direction, we'll move it sometime. Stay steady. There's our buoy. It looks like we got steady current here. There's a lot of little minnows. Look at them.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that little feller. Keep the light on. You want to see if somebody comes up to eat. Okay, it's hanging out up on the surface. Eat plankton and stuff.
throw that big group talk out because it seems, I think it's consistent enough that would do it for us. You know,
That's right. Right.
uh, still back? Get the big one back there? What a smoke. Turn the lights off. No. It's working. Good thing. We got a little bit of current. It might just work out, buddy, for an hour and a half or hour. There's something going on. Put the float top part up, the heavy part down. It'll. That's not going to fall back pretty quick. Yeah, it should give it time and it'll deploy from. There it goes. You got some water in it now. Yeah. Look at it filling out. Get bigger, bigger, and then more and more effect. Look at this stuff. Scared. Something scared him. He does its thing.
I was trying my right now. It is in my nose.
1.5, 2. That's great.
37 people hanging out and they watching that black screen.
We'll have some lights on here in just a minute. Am I unplugged?
We will make adjustments.
Okay, because I don't have the phone plugged up, so you disconnect that one.
How about now?
It worky.
You ready for juice?
Oh, boy. That should maybe draw the bugs up there.
Mm-hmm.
Keep them away from us more so.
Woo!
Buddy,
Right.
I think we got the setup for the moment. We're not in too bad shape here, are we? Anything you throw back there, it'll just be like on that channel edge.
Here you go, Tim. How's that? I just throw the whole carp out there. Yummy.
Catfish feed. Always felt like a football.
Yeah.
Far, 9 feet right here, buddy. It ain't 9 foot back here.
Absolutely not. I heard him up there.
Shallow. Yep, this is shallow. That's what I want.
That's what I want to.
It hits and it's on the bottom right now. Another rock straight out that way, and it'll be in 20 foot of water or something.
What rod do you want?
First one you grab there is fine. Yeah, I'll need this big old shad to grab that.
Tim, what do you think about our shad? We weighed him out. 1.5 pounds for a shad. What did Josh say? Roger, if you catch an 80-pounder on live on the James, I will make you a custom knife. Deal. I'll hold him to it. Need some light.
Yeah, I can't really see.
Yeah, that looks dangerous. Get some more baits out.
Quarter-pound baits. Actually, probably more than a quarter pound.
We took the 1.5 pound shad and cut him into 4 pieces. So that's better than a 1/4 pounder per chunk.
Roger, I'm over your head. Yeah. Shallow flat next to the channel. Got a little tiny bit of current. Where are all of our lines slack? Did that thing stop working? Is it still doing its thing?
It's still doing its thing. I was trying to. Uncle Lou's. Okay, that one.
Port side of the boat, it is shallow right there.
Yeah. I threw some.
It's
I
real.
got one up there and one back here.
Yeah, it's real shallow off this point. Yeah, 60 foot. It goes. It's like it looks like the bank. It's so shallow.
Bait's in the water.
Yeah, it's deep. It is deep over there. Yeah, back behind us, there's 60 foot water. Right where we're sitting, it's 9 foot. We're up on the edge. I mean, it's a flat right at the edge of a bunch of deep water. We're throwing some lines up in the shallower areas also. Straight, I mean, 9 foot of water. Actually, I think it felt like it's less than 9. But it's all shallow up front of the boat and on the sides. And I mean, behind us, it drops off so fast. We just got up on the shallow stuff there. We got a little bit of current in our face, and coming from towards the front of the boat. We got a big drop off, and we've got a big drift sock hooked up to the back. There's just a little tiny bit of current, enough to keep the boat straight, and that's about it. There's all kinds of swirlies and stuff behind us too. It looks like whirlpools. But the point, it's almost like two rivers, really. You got flow of water from that way and flow of water from over here, and we're right here on the point of it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that over there, we were just literally almost can cast over to where we were at. We were so close to it, but
Changes that much.
it changes so much over there so fast and everything without not being daylight, not being able to see everything. You don't have a chance to figure it out. At least I can't. Roger and I can't do it. Just try and do it with a flashlight, and it's just too hard. We don't know this river that well, so we'll get her figured out. We fish areas that are like that, similar, but you have to really know it. It takes a long time to figure them out.
There's sucker
Under us,
really.
they're over there, going that way. That's why we're pulling that way. So much of a straight line current. Oh, we got all kinds of dams in here. If it'll stay straight, we're okay. It just keeps this one trap up. It don't work very well.
Up took a hard swing. We was waiting on it to swing back, but it didn't look like it's swinging back. About to spin around. That's the only reason we ain't. It's all these routes.
I just done that with chalk. Buy some time. I buy us a little time. There's something wide open right there. Going this way. Jeez. Sure. See if the bubbles are going that way. Your thoughts on all over.
Yes. So grab the strap, turn it over so it's not pulling us. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I tried to pull it over there, but
Yes. Well, this ain't gonna work here, man. Well, we just gotta make another adjustment, I think so. It's not an adjustment, we just have to refigure. I really thought when we was in this shallower water here, we'd be all right. It just spun on, almost spun clear around.
One strap. One strap's around it. Disconnect.
Whole lot of that out of the net. Does that help you any?
Yeah. Got the frame on.
Got what?
Full phone?
No.
It's not full phone?
No, I've never found it yet.
Oh. Must be where it's air.
Why is that not there? I've done something. Okay.
Bring the whole motor up. Check weight.
I don't know how much movement. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
The red light works real well for what you're doing.
Well, yeah, the bugs.
We got a drift sock tied up around the motor somehow because the current shifted like 90 degrees. Got us all fouled up back here. So we'll get it figured out here in a minute. Roger's pretty good at getting things untangled.
We're going to have to reel these in anyway, aren't we? It's good, really. The other option is to,
Well, I can stand down on the ladder.
well, I can put it back out and pull it back.
I might take care of it.
We'll have to reel these in anyway. Yeah, so I just change back to right now, but
Well, we get all this loose. No matter what way it's going, we can use the control motor to point
right.
where we'll pull it out up river, down river, whatever. When it takes the pressure, we'll let it do its thing to help us. That ledge. Maybe. I might have torn my finger off or something. It was off the line.
Spotlight?
It didn't have any weight. Get this. Grab it. Remote. Make sure we are.
No. Why would it go off a spot lock? That makes no sense.
It came off spot lock. Well, I lost 2 baits. They could have took off with it, hit it, and everything else. You couldn't even tell it. Just dropped over that ledge so hard. Okay, it is spot lock. Yeah, it was. As soon as you said something, I knew it.
All right, we got everything in. So once you get when you throw that out, I'll use trolling motor. We'll go forward a little bit. Try to get that out.
Go ahead and take the control mode. Go to our left.
Okay, we're going to the left. You just want me to go around a circle like that?
No, just go straight now for a second. We still got 36 people hanging out watching us fool around out here. We got
to find another spot. This ain't working out. For a second.
We're gonna take a look at our map here and see what
our next.
see what we can
Come up
figure out.
with another idea. I want to anchor up with a ledge and a flat. Just this point thing is not working out.
What about anchoring? Like you get out there and right at the edge of the. As you say, get out in the current, just drop anchor.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Sit the rowdy stuff.
Just out, like down
Go
through
up above where it's 30 foot, drop anchor and drip.
Stay right there. I mean, right on it. That way, you throw some baits over on the ledge.
Right.
Throw some. That's
What we want to do.
We'll just look close nearby here.
Haz live. Is Haz in the house? What's up, Haz? You ever come down here and show us how to catch a fish? Two anchors are essential.
Yeah, it's easy to say that.
Yeah, we try to avoid two anchors. Yeah, tidal waters change the current up so much. It's hard to use a drift sock. We get some baits back in the water and we can get our anticipation built back up. Looks like Justin stepped out. Looks like he might have had to respond to a call.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look at this. See what you think. This is where we're at. Go up in here. I don't want to get. There's all that crap right there, and I'm afraid we're going to get more vortices here. I think we're going to have more straight line current right up here, and that's down right here. Got a flat here or a little mini flat right there.
How much next down right here? That's crazy.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe right there. Because it's narrow, you better watch for other bugs, you know, for tugs and stuff. But we can set like right on anchor right here. Go up there, drop your anchor, goes back a little bit.
Or this side too. Look at this. A little bit steeper ledge. Looks like it's more flat.
This is stepped down. The only problem with that, if it's deep water and it comes up against this, then it might be doing that. 20, 30 foot back here, up to 15. Go try it. Spot lock up here first and see. Check this area out. All right, pull motor. I better turn it off first, huh?
Give me the net handle. Put it back on.
Oh, we had us a spot. We did not. Kill that light. So we get back there.
So we have to make an adjustment. That was not working out. It looked like it was going to be great there for a minute, but what we're going to try to do is try to set up above get in some straight line current and drop the baits back in there and try to pull them out. Yeah, we're just gonna keep moving until we get it right. We're not gonna. We gotta get it right, or it's not worth messing with. Scared him.
Did you see that fish jump right there?
Yep. Yep. Reminds me of Asian carp. Remember how we get on gas?
I didn't mean to do that with the gas. Reaching up there.
It's even possible to anchor on it and have the boat hold correctly. Well, when we have a hard time, the boat is sitting still, kind of like how we were starting out. It's just whirligigging and just back current. It's just ever changing. We'll hit the spot lock and just drop bait straight down underneath the boat. Spin right over top of them. Go ahead and let the boat spin around, do whatever it's going to do, and put heavy enough weights on there, you can keep your bait from getting too crazy or getting away from you. Is it this one here?
Yeah, it's big time.
How's that? Something large there first. Oh, or whatever. James Kirkpatrick. All right, thanks for tuning in with us. Appreciate you hanging out. Got the night owls on the stream tonight. We got 34 people hanging out, talking about catfish. 1:40 in the morning, our time.
We're not far. Big hump or something up there. Some kind of stuff. Fish. That's just
It's shallow right there. There's something sticking out of the water. Right here on the bank.
It should be shallow right here where we're at, and it's not.
Oh, what the?
There's
There's the ledge. Look at that. It goes from 0 to 30 feet. Let's see what. There's a big fish laying on the bottom. Stan, have you fished with Roger yet? Yes, he has. First
yeah. I
night,
thought this was going to be a flat. They just got it misrepresented on here.
that ain't nothing like it looks.
Yeah, that little flat's not there. It's just non-existent.
Yeah, we fished with Stan 2 and Stan 3 the first night we got down here. It was pretty sweet. Rode straight into the James hook block. Want to drop the motor?
Oh yeah, it's not down. Okay. Drop it, please.
Continue with the remote. I thought, I think he wants to leave the remote. Sometimes your spot lock will turn off. You know how it drops down in that notch?
Yeah.
If it doesn't, and it spins around so many times, it'll turn off because it knows something's wrong. Something's wrong. Big Blue Cat is the mission. You're absolutely right.
We're gonna go over here and find the ledge, anchor on it, and be done with it.
We drop the anchor, or are we just gonna wait and see what the current
I'll
is?
see what the current is first. You know what? Check the battery on that thing just to make sure we're not. I'll have to turn the motor off when you're ready. Okay, go ahead.
3/4.
Okay, we're all right.
Which I think the full one still kind of glows, even if it's dead, doesn't it? Like
Do
the
what?
first cell. The first cell was dim, but it was still lit.
Or about 3/4. You still had 2 bright ones.
I had 3 bright ones and 1 dim one.
Oh, yes. Good plenty.
Yeah.
All right, let's just go over here until it starts coming up. Is there even any freaking current here?
Looks like it. We're
There
going
has
down.
to be. I mean, it was ripping over there.
Hit spot lock right here for a second, see what it does. Because by the time the rear end swings around,
Boy, we are close.
I see current going by us. There are bubbles. We're working on setting up. It's going by. We got current.
We're still moving too, so
I'm going forward.
yeah, it's still getting set up. As we get on that where we want to be, we could still just drop the anchor right here.
It looks like it's still over there a little ways, doesn't it?
That's freaking. That's 120 feet.
Fish out there.
That's 120 feet over there.
There's fish down there.
It's 80 feet to the bank.
All right. Just want to jog over.
I don't want to jog over.
No.
I don't think. That's the bank, 80 feet. Less than 80 feet. I think we're in a good spot. It's just started to come up. I'm seeing lots of stuff off my side of the boat, so I like that even better.
Actually, jog out to the middle then. Let's jog out that way.
Yeah, there's some fish around. Look at this. Look what's going under us.
Yeah, we got some fish going on here.
We're on the ledge. Directly. It's already starting to come up just a little bit right here.
Gives about 15 minutes. We're going to have fish in the boat.
Turn that light back
Tim
on.
says I'm staring a hole into my phone, gritting my teeth, trying to watch this.
All right. We're set up on a ledge. We're about 80 feet off the bank, and it's 30 foot deep. It's not super deep. We're just across the river, basically, from where we was at. Down a little bit. Hopefully we can. Now I'm marking decent fish under the boat, too. Totally different. And there's stuff out in the channel. I'm marking fish out there, too. So, yeehaw, baby. We'll see what happens. I guess we need to check to see what trolling motor's running on. We may not. We may have to throw the anchor here. 4, 3, 3.5. That's not bad. Yeah, because the current's going to change in an hour probably. Nighttime, there's lots of or not. Where you're at.
Who's got their money on this thing? Come send it.
Casting behind you, buddy.
Start your clocks. It's about to go down.
I'm gonna get me one to suspend. Right off the side.
Alicia, hello, welcome. Your boy Troy. That's when you need to go to those epic holes and find them.
Trolling motor, make sure we don't wear it out completely.
Man, there is a ton of fish moving off this side of the boat. Big fish. Look at this.
Your side?
No, your side. Look at this.
Good, maybe I can get one of them.
There's some big marks.
Big pictures on the side.
Big,
What it is on the
big
side?
pictures. Yes, they are on the right track for sure, Stan. Mid-July, big fish make downstream move and go to deep water.
I need a piece of carpet.
Carpet.
That's the only thing we don't
I've got
have out. I've got 2 pieces of nice big pieces of shad and a piece of chicken up here, but I need a piece of carpet. I want to mix it all up.
fish on.
Uncle Lou's.
Fish on.
Fish on Uncle Lou's rod. On the shallow side of the river.
It's small, dude.
He's a little guy. I think he's coming on that donkey bait, isn't he?
Ate that.
Little guy. It's a fish. Listen at him talking.
I didn't say it was going to be a big fish, but I told you. Start the countdown.
I get pictures.
Right there. Little squealer. We're going to go ahead and use him for bait.
Hole. Put him in the tail.
It's going to put a hole. It's going to hook him right here in the back. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. I hope these are big fish working the ledge right here, too. Look at that. Yep. That's what it looks like. That's what I'm hoping for.
Has to be. What else could it be? I've got it set on 85 feet now, so it's not as impressive. There you go. All right, Peter. You moved right when I took the picture. No, it looked better the other way.
There you go.
Almost 2 o'clock in the morning. We just caught our first fish.
Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse. Yeah, we could still have the skunk in the boat, or we could have never got that thing off or drift sock off of the prop. Lots of things.
One thing about the water being 90 degrees is it's easy to wash slime off your hands. We'll see if we can't find his great grandma. threw him like a torpedo. Yeah, I go for the aerodynamic dive.
He's down 4 or 5 feet before he even has a chance to realize he's back in the water.
Sounds like a tough bite. Man, there's a lot of fish. That's just a constant stream of fish moving. We have. It definitely looks like fish are working this channel edge.
On my side of the boat.
Yeah, ledge right here. It's just a constant stream of decent fish. It's just hopefully a matter of time for a couple big goobers grab a hold of the bait. Jeremy Sylvan, what's going on? Good luck out there.
Jeremy Sullivan.
Do you know that guy?
Yeah, I know that guy. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're down here on the James River in Virginia, on the close to the coast, seeing if we can't. We're trying to catch big ones. Really, we're not set up for anything but that. But somehow or another, Roger just brought some little feller in the boat. I tell you, it's amazing what they'll try to bite on.
There's a big old piece of bait with a big old hook.
Oh, Jeremy, we slept this afternoon and came out fishing right at dark is when we got out here. So we're probably going to stay out here all night up till the morning, and then do the same thing tomorrow. Go, sleep during the day and fish tomorrow night again. It's really hot, and a lot of the guys, that's what they do down here. That's what they recommend doing. So the first 2 days we were down here, we did a lot of running around and trying to get familiar with the area and all that kind of stuff. So at least we can safely go out and do some stuff now. So, but we're seeing a few fish. I can't say we've seen a few goobers, big ones, but
He's talking about me.
hopefully we can get hooked up to one of them tonight.
Stan says 80 plus coming.
We got every kind of bait we can get our hands on. Well, we don't have any white perch out right now, but we got about everything else.
We've got a couple white perch, but they're pretty small. That's not the size of bait we're wanting.
But we're just going to be patient. We're in a good spot here now. It's steady. We're not getting kicked around and everything, every direction. So we've got a steady current here. We're on a channel edge. We really don't have a flat over here to speak of, but we are marking a few fish here and there going by. So we'll see if we can't get hooked into one of them.
Jeremy says, it sounds like a good fishing days. I'll be in Florida here soon. Going to bring my rods out. It sounds like a blast.
Yep, Jeremy, you get back up to our neck of the woods. You gotta, whether you're working with us or not, you just give me a call and we'll see what we can't work something out.
Have they caught the biggest kitty in the river yet? We're working on it. Is this recorded? This live stream will be available. You can go back and watch it as many times as you want.
There's a couple small fish smaller ones going under us.
Yeah.
2 of them. They're up off the bottom a little bit too.
We're prepared to wait them out.
Yeah, I think we're just going to sit here for a good while, give them a good soak. So that when we go to our next spot, we'll probably have to change baits and try something different.
So Tim says, that's what we do during post spawn. We get out a few hours before dark and scout around for where we think the huge blues are, and then we make decisions from there.
Yeah, we thought we had us a good plan in place, but as usual, I mean, not as usual, but a lot of times things just don't work out. You got to do something else. There's a fish over there on the bank.
He said, we'll do. I'm always down for that.
Little guys like cotton taffy over there on the run of the bank.
Oh, man. It don't sound like it's not hard.
Roger's getting a bite.
Uncle Lou's rod over here. Maybe.
He
But
ain't no beast. He's a little one.
I'll get out your way. You guys can see him.
Yeah, he's a little guy. Weighs bumpity bumping like a channel cat.
So you guys can see the rods out here. These are the Uncle Lou's rods here and here. This is a big cat beaver rod, and that's Uncle Lou's rod. I've got two more rods up on the side of the boat here. You can't see. They're hidden in the shadows. And then on Zach's side of the boat, you guys can see that he's got quite a few rods out over there as well.
The channel edge is just the deepest part of the channel is just right over, I don't know, 10, 12 feet off the side of the boat.
Ooh, what was that?
So I'm trying to target, like from the deepest part up to the middle of the boat, and then Roger's got everything up. It's still 28 feet here under the boat. Then it kind of
Comes up fast.
goes up relatively fast up over here. It's actually pretty gradual, but I mean, it's still it goes from 28 to 0 and about 60 feet across here. We're trying to cover all the different depths. See if we can get them we can catch them when they're running up through here. They run into our bait, maybe they'll eat it. Number 3.
That's not a stick. We got a rod making.
Got somebody working on number 3 over here.
Oh, took another little tap.
Not real serious about it though, he isn't. He's not eating it yet. You could dig around my lunchbox up here and see what I got to eat. See if I can find me something to eat. Oh, you got a pie.
Oh, my M&Ms. They already weren't very good.
Got me a
These didn't get wet. They just
piece of peach pie. Well, rod number 3, he decided he didn't like what I had out, I guess. He stopped chewing on it. Little, want a piece of pie?
what's going on, Lee? You gonna be going live?
Jeremy Sullivan. He's not even from these parts. He's from out west, Colorado.
Well, Abby's asking, do we see any like that, head down, tail up, like they're feeding? So
That's when they're sitting stationary. They're not just traveling around like that.
right. Well, he said this is the feeding position when they're actively feeding. Yeah, they're not. They're the marks aren't just straight like they're just cruising around. Yeah, they look like they're active. They are definitely moving though. There's fish. There's fish on this screen off to the side like nonstop. Here, I'll try to show you. I don't know for sure what you guys can see because I can't. But right here, these shadows are like right there's a fish and a shadow right behind him. So you see the shadow actually more than you see the fish.
Those are all close to the bottom too.
Yeah, these are all very close. When the shadow is right next to the mark, they're right on the bottom. Sometimes you'll see a mark out here and the shadow be clear back here, and that's because he's higher in the water column. But these are all fish moving by one by one. Now you can see some like bigger marks. There's a lot of small stuff in there too, but some of these big ones down through here should equal gooder fish.
Ow, ow.
What Troy says, if you are marking big fish on the ledge, I would just hammer the ledge and be patient. It's post spawn, so they are hungry but moving slower. They sure the hell don't seem hungry. We've been dropping baits all over this river.
I guess I better check and see what time. What I didn't I say what time it's going to change?
I thought it was 2:30.
The drone better slow way down. $2:09. Yeah, it's getting ready to change. It's just about bottomed out.
Really?
It's almost there. About 8 o'clock in the morning, it's supposed to max out again.
Coming in.
But it'll be at its deepest. Man, we ought to see something going on here because I'm sure seeing an awful lot of fish. Yeah, it's not taking much to hold us here now.
That's crazy. Everything changes like that so fast.
Jeremy's gonna see, gonna watch the live feed when he gets up. He went going to bed.
You might want to wait till we tell him whether it was worth watching.
Yeah.
Do you have a small Aberdeen hook? Oh, 1, 3, flat. Small bait hook. I'm gonna try to cut the eye off and try to see if I can open this tray on the side of the stupid phone. Why I think I can SIM cards missing. Okay. If the rod goes down, I will sleep over you. Mine has a big sticker on the front.
I think I got some Aberdeen hooks in there. Has to be Aberdeen.
Yep. I figured that's what he's most likely to have.
I like that longer shank. But you don't want an eye on.
Pop the eye right off.
I'll just pop it off here.
Pop it off.
Put his eye out.
It shot clear over here.
I think it's a waste of time, honestly, because you've been using it. It's not going to suddenly
I know.
fall out. Somebody
Hey, here. Whatever. I can feel better.
if that's the slot for it. Did you get it out? Well, number 3's getting pounded.
Got one working on the rod over here.
He's pretty serious now.
Try to get this guy over here.
More serious than he was. Jeez.
Yes,
Went and got his,
keep an eye on this rod.
must have
Right?
went and got his brother or something.
We're not looking for bites. We're looking for a monster takedown.
Yeah, we want to see him go down. We don't want to see bumps. Not little dinker bumps. That's what we got working on it. A dinker. I think that one's chicken. Got chicken on one. Got shad on two. This one here's rod number 5's got the carp. He's still full with it. Bam. Actually, he pulled it that time. He didn't bang it. He pulled it again. The light pull. 3 little light pulls. I'll use my imagination, and that could be a flathead. He's pulling now. He's not thinking it. He's pulling. It's a big flathead. He ran the little channel cat off that was eating on it. Now he's going to eat it. Hey, my number 2 just moved. see. Big bait.
That number 3 rod there on the end. It's taking a licking and keep on ticking, but not the fish we're looking for. Looks like Herbie had a good day on the river.
Did he?
Blues. That's his buddy Zach. Channel cat, little flatty.
See a bridge behind him. Yeah, it had some activity. Look at that, how gold that thing is. That is so pretty when they're like that.
He said just another day on the river. Yeah, now this one's working. I took the card out. Look. Fine. I don't know. How the hell?
Took it out and put it back.
Yeah, that's it. Took it out, put it back in. It's working.
Was it only giving you problems when you were trying to go live though?
I couldn't even do this. Couldn't.
Look at it.
It's all good now.
Doggone iPhone.
Doggone iPhone.
Magic thing that you are.
Now I can kind of follow along. Alicia said her truck just got sprayed by a skunk with her in it.
Oh my. Who'd that happen to?
Alicia?
No. At least she was in it.
Thank you, Uncle Lou. Say good luck, Roger and Zach. Stay safe. It's crash and burn time. Yeah, it's awfully late. We still got 36 people hanging out here, waiting to see if it's going to happen tonight. If this is going to be the trip. We put a donkey in the boat.
Take down catfishing. Kenneth Powell, you know him?
I know him from chat and stuff. He's active in.
He said Morning Muskrat Company. Hello.
Yep. He's been around. He just changed his name to that takedown. Ooh. We're not going to get excited till it's peel and drag. Kenneth Powell, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. I don't know if we consider it morning or night. We are altering our sleep schedule to maximize our potential for active fish. It's really hot during the day. This is nice.
Yeah, number 3's getting banged on, but it's just a little guy.
You're in a potential flathead zone attack, says that thing. This rod here gets pinked on again, right? Moped, cat cod. Well, Alicia, I would offer you some tomato soup to help with the skunk, but we don't have any now. We caught one fish, so no need for tomato juice. You can have ours.
I'll tell you what works real good on the dogs. Works way better than tomato juice. And this, I'm not joking about this. Massengill will it neutralizes the whatever's in the skunk smelly stuff. It works really well on the dog hunting dogs and stuff when they get sprayed.
Doesn't matter what flavor or what scent.
I
I
don't
said
think
flavor.
you know what I mean. I don't think it makes one bit of difference. There's something that they put in there that helps. It works really well.
Go with Troy. I will take skunk over clutch going out. Just drop the clutch in a new car. That's great. I fished the same waters as Epic. No kidding. We made it out to Quincy, Illinois for the Fishing for Freedom event, and I went up and checked out Keokuk, which was really cool. I think I could have stayed there and caught some monsters, but the way that event was, my veteran had never caught a flathead. His PB blue was like 4 pounds. So I went for numbers and all that. Could have gambled and fished at Keokuk, which I think if I was fishing on my own on a pleasure trip, I would have focused more on that area. I really liked it. It's crazy. But I didn't. I spent one afternoon up there, just kind of trying it. Yeah, skunk is no fun. I came out one day. That looks like a big fish.
That is. It's probably more than one traveling together.
Well, marking. I don't know what kind of fish that is. It's holy cow.
Thick. I hope he's heading that way.
I hope he's heading my way. I can't. I mean, oh, he must be moving. Why it looks so long, but it's thick, Mark.
It's thick. That's the important part.
We've got a big, thick fish.
I've got the speed turned down to 2 that night.
Yeah, it looks like it's going slow.
There's big ones out there. That was one right there. He was thick anyway. I can't tell you any more than that, but turn slow. Wait, it gets slowed down.
And down here, you can't just throw baits out and fish and sit all night on them because
Current changes.
the tide will change and the current will stop and then it'll turn around and go the other way. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason to whether the fish bite better on an incoming tide or an outgoing. Man, that fish is either there's another one or he's back.
Swung real hard.
That motor's slowing way down. You want to throw a drift sock out? Too much.
No, probably not. Not right now. Anyway. That's on 3.5, 3, 2.5,
That should be
3.
enough current to hold still.
Yeah, but it's not just the current. It's the yes input. I think that's what throws us off a lot of times. like you said, there's a driveway, never moved, and the GPS shows it moving.
Yep.
When it's under the carport, or under the carport, it'll move 50, 60 feet because it's such a bad signal back underneath the roof. I guess just getting a little bit, then it'll say lost signal and all kinds of crazy stuff. But it shows it moving. And I'll pull out the driveway, and it's not so bad, but still it moves around 20 feet sometimes right there in the driveway, and you're not going anywhere. God, did you hear that one?
Or something big.
Big. Right over there towards where we were at. I can't hear. I'm warm.
I want to.
Somebody said they got a new name for it. I just caught a glimpse of it there.
It says that was Will. Said, "Good luck, Roger, and enter name here." It's Zach Murray. If he was talking about who's fishing with me.
I saw something about doggy douche.
What?
Doggy douche. Well, I guess there must be some bait left on that third rod because it keeps still bumping it. I always think I was. Oh, that's me doggy douche.
Doggy douche?
Yep. Yeah, Tim. I guess you could call it doggy douche because it'll take skunk smell off very well. And I'd like to know the first person who figured that out. It wasn't me. Somebody else told me about it.
That's what I'd say.
Y'all boy Troy has some 24-aught circles. What? Circle hooks.
Why?
Catch big fish. Probably for that big old bait you threw. Oh, yeah.
I could use a big hook on that one.
He's still fooling up that number 3, man.
What's on there? Do you remember?
I think it's the chicken on that one, but I'm not positive.
That's what I got that little one on. And what this other one to get light on when I have bait on.
really don't have any current now. It's just barely moving. Well, our current has almost stopped. It's getting ready to change direction, so we'll probably just do the suspend thing here for a while. Maybe even think about finding us another spot or something. I don't know. Where do you want to fish next? Let's find another spot.
Tim says he's got 18 hooks that he uses.
But you don't like the gap on them.
Still don't like the gap. Yep. Man, fish. That looks like a big fish in the middle of the water column.
Yeah, those are all fishes.
Imagine what kind of time we'd have with these fish that we're seeing. We're hungry.
Pandemonium. Well, there goes our current.
Everything just went slack.
That's it. Yeah, this is that other point on the other end of this.
On the end of this, Turkey Creek.
Yeah, that side.
Oh, and the current's going that way. Yeah, leave them with
Well, I was thinking setting them back here, but at first, but I don't think that's a good idea now, especially at night. Set up here close to that thing,
Mm-hmm.
just like we are right now. Set up right there on the same situation. Maybe we can get them right by. Go up there, get set up, all that stuff, and it probably won't. It'll be going the other way in less than 30 minutes.
So just like that, we had current.
Now
Don't
we
worry,
have-
that tide will be ripping soon. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So the tide just pretty much, the current just stopped. We have no current. And what's about to happen is it's about to change, and the tide is going to start pushing the river backwards. So we're going to have current going the other way. And so we're going to fish another point, kind of just like what we set up on originally with current going this way. There's another one now that the river's going to be going that way. We can go get set up on. By the time we get everything in and moved, the water should be flowing.
Actually, it already did change. The current's going the other way now.
Oh my God. Shots fired. No big. Bad bites. Let me turn the camera around. All right, we're going to go dark again here for a few minutes. We're going to go get set up. The tide was just going that way, and it's already stopped and started going back the other way. I always thought it took a lot longer to transition, but not in this spot, particular spot, I guess. I'll kill the light. Don't touch me there.
Turn that thing so I can maybe have a chance to see him a little bit.
on that light.
I better get rid of it. Slowing down. Still, we got any light. It's not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they're not going to see us. I
Well, that
don't want to blow off.
that's right.
Marker. Edge, probably.
This it? I thought this was going into that. Is this?
Isn't that the one we wanted? I mean, it's.
Is that?
Oh, we don't have a waypoint there, do we? No, this is not the one I
That's
thought of.
going into Turkey Island. We need the next one up.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about. We could do this one, but it's not the one I really had in mind. Yeah, I'm off. I'm off.
I thought it was barbecue.
I was thinking it was the one on this side for some reason. Hold on to your sphincters. Hey, what about remember that about that water plant deal? Remember when I put all the waypoints there where all that rowdy stuff was at?
Yep. Water's gonna be going the other way now. Might be different.
Do what?
Water's gonna be going this way now. Might be it's gonna be different than what we saw. They still do the same thing. When we fished it yesterday, the current was going this way. Now it's gonna be going this
I
way.
don't know if it makes any difference. We're going to anchor up on it.
Right.
Talking about where it was all that real crazy sharp bends and all that stuff.
Look at this. There's a whole bunch of something right here. I think there's shine or something. There's that shine in the water. It's all popping out of the water.
Yes.
Yep, there they were. One just went right there. There's
Yep.
another one.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, light's going. Put on charger. All right.
Like sitting there. Oh, that's shad. Something in the water there. Like it. There, bud. Man, there's shad everywhere. Don't be hitting that boat in the lake. Rude. He's over there on those waypoints we put around that water plant or whatever it is. Yep. Or it could be that building it's over there. It's just got a light on it.
It looks like it's right on the bank.
Yeah.
The boat might be on the bank. Looks awfully bright for one of those little lights.
Yeah, it might be. It might be that building, that brick building or something.
That's why I shine. I was hoping I'd get a reflection of something. It's those dots.
Okay.
Everybody see that people putting the streamers on?
All right. Yeah, that one didn't have a light on it, did it?
Shad Cameron. Water all the way through here is boiling shad. This is looks like the river's boiling. That's where we get paid. crazy how narrow this is. You get narrow through here. That light shining up on the trees. Yeah, one of them is off. There's our marker. Just about there.
Tim Molina's in the house.
Tim, what are you doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning?
It might not be 3 o'clock in the morning.
Is that a critter right there? Right there.
Looks like it, but I can't tell.
It's two or two of them, whatever it is.
Oh, they're gone.
He moved. Okay, we're getting in shallower water. So get us a trolling motor. I'm in reverse to keep us off that bank.
All right, we're trying to get in position. We got where we want to sit at exactly. Jeez. There's no shortage of big fish. We've got to figure out what they want to eat.
Right. Hey, I just hit spot lock. Hang on to something. It may get a little rowdy. Hey.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's quite a few. There were some bigger ones too. But right now we're just going to have to probably, we'll see how it shakes out. We'll see. Now, here's what we got going. Right there, there's the light. Pretty sharp channel edge. A little deeper water right there.
Mhm.
A little deeper hole right there. So, yeah, we got a lot going on. Now, let's see there. Right now, she's at low tide, so she's going to start coming in. The boat will turn completely around when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of fish right here. That's that deeper area over there.
Mhm.
But for the moment, boat's turned that way. Let's see. Use your flashlight. We'll take a look at that. Where'd the flashlight go? Need to put this thing on charge too.
Yeah, it's got that funky cable.
Little short guy.
is going upstream. It is going that way. It's just not very fast. Now it just looks like it's stopped right because we're moving.
Who was all on the boat? It's just me and Zach tonight. Me and Zach been out here looking for a big one. We only need one big. We just need one fish. You want potatoes, fried potatoes, scrambled eggs, and bacon? That sounds good.
That sounds real good.
We should have
I'm
brought.
gonna go ahead and spin something.
We should have brought the other grill.
Plug your light in. Just been getting some bait in the water.
And then there was light.
I hear something climbing that bank over there.
Tim, we're out here seeing who's big enough to eat that. Is there fish in here big enough to eat that thing? I bet there is.
I can hear whatever some critter over there climbing around that, scratching around on the bank. There you go. That's what I heard. Maybe. I don't know. I do know that the boat's turning the direction of the water. There's the bubbles. Now I can see some bubbles. They're yellow bubbles. Don't wash your hands in the yellow bubbles. And don't leave this cord hanging out like this because when you walk through here, you will yank it. Oh. What is that? That's that slime from that fish remember a while ago you took a shad out of there and it was dripping slime?
Oh, showing the camera.
Yep.
Ew.
Looks like you blew
Looks like
I blew my nose there.
We're already facing the right way.
Oh, trust it yet. I don't need it.
All right, so we got some bait suspended down underneath the boat right now. The tide has changed, and it looked like it's already moving the other way. So if you guys have been watching for a few minutes, we were anchored up and throwing baits out one way, downriver, and now the tide has changed. We went to slack water, no current at all. And now it's starting to turn the other way and go upriver. So we got bait suspended.
Those in the boat goes down. I want to be able to go home.
Oh, I figure if I go down and they're in my pocket, you want to be able to get your truck.
Yeah, but they may not get the boat, they'll get your body probably.
So yeah, it's already turned around. The current's already turned around and started moving the other way. Look at it, the bubbles.
When I pee in the water,
We'll probably launch baits here in a second.
Yep, I agree.
It's about safe. There are plenty of guys with $70,000 boats that can't catch a fish over 20 pounds. Yeah, that's because they're bass fishermen. We have a bass fisherman. Actually, there's a bunch of bass fishermen staying at the hotel we're at. There's a tournament, I guess, this weekend. And he said, we asked him if he did any good today. He said he didn't catch any bass, not one bass all day, but he caught a bunch of catfish on crankbaits.
It's growing pretty steady now.
Yeah. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. We still have 35 people hanging out at 3 o'clock in the morning. May not be 3. Where's it? What time is it where you're at, Tim? I know it ain't 3 o'clock out there. 2 a.m. We got the rods out there doing their thing. Tim says 1 o'clock where he's at. Epic says 2 o'clock where he's at.
Tim's out with I thought. Talk about Tim Scott.
Oh, Tim Molina. I guess we do have 2 Tims in here, don't we? That's why I got 2 different answers.
I was talking about Tim Scott. He's only an hour different.
Yeah.
Tim Molina, he must be out in California or something like that. At least past Yuma. Part of the year.
Well, the last fish came within 10 minutes of dropping baits. We'll If we can't double that and quadruple his size, that would be awesome.
We'll do more than that.
Tim is in New Mexico.
Ooh. Not old Mexico. Ooh, Mexico.
Ooh. Hey guys, like looking at those Uncle Lou rods back there. They sure is pretty. I want to hang a monster on one. I want to see if they'll break.
Yes, this one just right out there. Let make this my swinger. It's my swinger. Hmm? What?
It's that magic time again. We're talking about 3 a.m.
Uh, what? What?
Holy cow, is that a fish?
I don't know. It looks awful.
Awfully big.
Yeah, it's not the size. It's the
Shape. It's a sturgeon. I don't know. It looks narrow. It looks narrow, but the shadow looks thick.
that's a fish. I think it is. I don't know though. Both ends kind of turned down funny. See how they're
We like watching the graph.
it's off the bottom. See, there's the right
Yeah,
there.
it's definitely
Yeah, that I don't know. Hard to say for sure. We're gonna say it's a fish.
giant. It's a giant fish.
He's right in the middle of the deepest
And
part.
then
Right there.
Is there enough water for Chris Flores to float his boat? Do Angler Holics Fishing and Outdoor Adventures. That is a new channel. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us at the wee hours of the morning. Fishing the James River, throwing some big baits. Waiting on a monster. We take anything at this point. Oh, if it was real low, Monster 30. We're gonna give him an opportunity to eat. All we gotta do is show up. We got the party started. Mo Barrett says he come on down, rods. I actually got 3 rods suspended, 3 rods casted. We'll see what it takes.
Whenever we catch them, see, now we caught bait over on Turtle Island or Turkey Island. It's on the far side of it. Yeah, it was.
Far side, deep bottom. Or we said they told us to get deep bottom. We went on the wrong side.
Yeah, but no,
Turkey.
it's turkey. There's our lines where we was at. Because it's the same place that we were drifting this morning is where we went ahead and caught bait, didn't we? Yeah, we packed up and we started throwing there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, all that bait over there, man, you would think it would hold some big fish up.
Remember when we was coming down through there?
And it was all out in the shallow stuff, too.
Well, the bait was, but we was coming up through there. It was a bait out in the middle. The bait moved out or moves in. Fish move in.
I don't know. Just trying to think of another place to go drift.
Big splashes going on behind us.
Figuring out our what we want to do today. Like we want to move. We want to be moving, either dragging or. That was another thing. See, we go up there where we was at yesterday morning. We can pull 8 baits, 9 baits behind, but you get up, stay more up on the flats this time. Well, if we go there, stay more up on the flats. See what happens. I don't know. It's a thought.
That's the current moving now. I hear the trolling motor picking up a little bit.
At times. Okay, let's take a look at the other area they like to fish. That
Up above. That's what I was just thinking of it.
Osborne.
They all been fishing up that way. Doing okay, especially in the morning. It's that hot. And they're dragging baits. They were pulling.
Okay, there's a little boat ramp we go to.
Guys talking about gambling. I have no idea what that means. Play slot machines every now and then. My wife makes me go to the casino. We bet them yesterday. Yep.
step past that. There's an outside there. Where they were at. First click.
JP3, what's going on, buddy? Good morning. It's been slow. We've had some dink bites. We only caught one, did we? We only caught one little blue. Playing the tides is it's kind of crazy. If you never fish tidal water, it's something. I don't know if it's different. I'm sure it's different, farther upriver or downriver you get. But in the area we're at, it seems to flip like within 20 minutes. You'll go from current one way and it'll flip around and start going the other way. I always thought it'd be a lot longer transition.
Go up there to where we were at
Where we're at.
this morning. Yeah, where we drug. Do the same. See, this morning we stayed more towards the center of that. Stay over the edge of it. Yeah. Well, if we're going that way, yeah, I'll have some baits like here in the middle almost. You'll have baits out here. Yeah, we'll cover that. That way we'll kind of stay by us.
We'll have a lot more bait in the water. We'll have a lot more spread. We'll have a lot more coverage.
Yep, we cover real good, and this time we can cover more shallow stuff.
Big boys are in there.
I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm out of ideas.
I feel the same way, Tim Molina.
Oh, got something going on. Just the motor pulling. I
think it's an increased current. It's starting to work out.
think it's the motor. It was moving. We were moving forward just a little bit. I can see the tree.
What's for bait? We've got some big baits. I got a whole carp head on here on one rod. We've got some big gizzard shad. Got the rest of the carp that I have the head off of. We chunked them all up into big chunks. They've actually been hitting the carp pretty good. That's pretty much it. Carp, gizzard shad, and chicken. The one that we caught tonight was a small one, and it was on chicken. Ain't been very aggressive. Where's the Jello chicken? I haven't used Jello yet. I use anise or nothing at all. We're using plain chicken, and it seems to be working just fine. Got to add the anise. No skipjack. There's no skipjack here to be caught. Actually, I don't even think they have skipjack here. They're called hickory jack. Hickory shad. It's pretty much a hickory shad. Hickory shad. They're pretty much the same thing as a skipjack, but they only come in. I think they lay eggs and spawn, and then they're right back out. Uh,
I'm not. I'm not. Oh yeah, there are some under us, but
yep. So that's why we don't have any skip.
back corner rod that got suspended. Is that the head? Yeah. Okay, that's what it's right down there doing this. I agree. A little swingy.
Island above Racine Dam. Had luck. I've done pretty good on that island, JP3. I like to go up and sit right in the shallow around the edge of the channel, throw out into the channel, and let it sweep back up against that ledge. And I'll just throw, each one I'll throw just a little bit longer to kind of stack my bait along that ledge right there. And had a couple of really good nights up on that flat. I always throw a couple up in the shallow over there, but it's only like a foot deep, a foot to 2 feet. But I've still caught fish over there. But on that channel ledge, throwing it out and letting the current sweep it back up against the ledge works really well. Yeah, Tim, same thing when I was talking about the hickory shad. Their hickory shad, they look exact. Matter of fact, we caught a small one in the cast net yesterday, I think.
Oh yeah, it was yesterday.
I'm not sure what day it is.
right. He's pulling the good way. Slow and steady.
Got a rod over here getting some love. See what happens.
Pulls down real nice and slow.
Got a real nice, slow, steady takedown.
There we go. I think it like that little guy. Center over two. Current's picking up. Look at this current. Yeah, look at that. Oh,
Yep, they're ripping.
the current picking up. Yeah, rolling that tanker.
Oh no, it look like no current to me. I'm number two. You're number two.
It thinks their tanker slipping. Yeah, because I threw it out. Ouch. My 5. 5.5, 5, 4, 3.5. That current's ripping by 5.5. We can't sustain that without anchoring. We can anchor here. We can stay right where we're at and anchor. We can drop the anchor right there. Just drop that. We don't want to fight the real fight first. Just drop anchor and go straight down. Thing is, this will carry that stuff better. We'll cast it out. The fresh bait. Some of them, yeah, they should do some on, but I didn't change it. Well, I was listening to you. With mindset here all day, right? I don't want to wear our control motor out. Keep getting us closer to it. Well,
another header now. We'll use it to get rid of this. Change this. Change crazy.
Ripping now, but
Let's do
it's about 2 mile an hour. Let's do it. Real close.
So what we're doing, we're getting ready to drop anchor. We've our trolling motor is running on 5 and 6 just to keep it spot locked here. The current is increased on. It's probably close to 2 mile an hour. Nuts. That's that head on there.
See,
There's too much to be dangling. Ball. We want to use the ball. So,
I mean, it's a lot easier unless you want to freaking pull that thing in. I don't think you do.
I do not. Fingers are slipping. I can't turn this thing.
Finger down between the bucket and the ball.
Turn that off. Let me put it down.
Tell me when you're about ready. I'm gonna go ahead and start the big motor.
Slow us down.
Yep. Go ahead, drop her now.
It's down.
Okay. Just tell me when you start getting some angle. 1.3 mile an hour.
How many?
1.3.
Got some pitch on it now.
Huh?
I've got some pitch on the rope now.
All right, you tell me when you want it in gear.
Try to get some more rope out.
Okay.
All right, let's go and put in gear.
It's in gear.
That's good.
Hmm?
We're good. We are good. You're so good. You're so good.
Oh, I still got 2 good pieces of bacon. Shad laying right there.
Another bag. Get that other bag of carp there.
Yes, I did.
I thought I had another head some. All right, now we are on anchor and not spot locked. Spot lock was going to kill our trolling motor battery in no time.
A little tiny bit deeper here. I thought grab
There's one bait going out. I've got his gut pocket out. Expose his spine. He's nice and bloody. And the gut pocket will be another bait. Chicken. Shad. Oh, good. Those of you who have been sticking around this long to see if anything was going to eat the carp head, taking that one off. Been out there all night. But never fear, I got another carp head right here, ready to go. Over your shoulder. Never fear, there's another big old juicy carp head. Nice bloody mess. First fly.
Nice bait. I said, here's a nice little bait.
Little bait.
But this is going to tip something. Pretty arrogant. Probably ought to have double hook that guy. Ain't going to happen.
Ain't gonna do it. Sound like you threw a cannonball in.
On your way.
Chad, you out? Are you good?
I'm all out. That's it. Done.
The bait's over there up on that flat. I got to wash it right off.
Did they really?
Maybe not so.
It's got a lot of current over there too.
Yeah.
Got a lot of current. We got a lot of scent out there, and it's washing it down to where everybody can smell it.
Big old gut pocket flinging around
Good as day. If we could see over there, I wouldn't mind getting right on that point, but I don't want to waste a bunch of time going over there and fooling around like we did on that first spot. You got any more for that?
Oh, yeah. No one's got that. All right, so those of you that are watching the rods, this rod here, chicken, this rod here is the big old carp head. This rod, oh, that's Zach. This rod, that's Zach. This rod here has, it also has a piece of chicken on it. This rod here has, oh, shad. That shad that I cut the gut pocket out of. It sent the whole shad out. We'll see what it takes. And then back here in the shadows, you can't see it. It's a black rod. I've got one that's got the gut pocket and another piece, a big chunk of shad on it as well. Then up front of the boat, I've got another one suspended with carp. Big Cat Buffet. That's right. We got plenty of current down here to get this scent washed down, so we're showing fish in the area. Hopefully, this burst of current right here will help get the fish moving. It's all or nothing with those baits. That's right. Yeah, we didn't come out for dinks. Caught a dink on accident, but drop big old baits down there. See what they see if we find any takers. What's your money on? You got money on the chicken? Big shad? And that donkey carp head. Thanks, Tim. I couldn't catch the COVID in Wuhan. I'm starting to think Roger couldn't catch the COVID in Wuhan. We're giving her hell. What time are you guys fishing until? We have no idea. The fish will tell us when it's time to go home. They talk to us at times. That's what we're hoping for, D. Time on the water equals big fish. We've been putting in our time. We're ready to reap the benefits any time now. It takes a little bit to get into new water that you've never been on and try to figure out where to fish, how to fish it. And then you factor in it's a tidal river. That kind of throws everything for a loop as well. Morning, Sean.
Your number 3 is got a fin on.
It's a medium action rod. Did we ever splash the water to draw them in? No. Ooh, number 2 just got off.
Yours?
That's the carp head. There ain't.
You know, if you hook something big, we'll have to chase it. Number 3 is wampa wampa wampa. Yeah. Not the first time we've heard something out
Big-
there on that bank.
Big splash over here.
Throwing rocks in the water at us. All of them are all
Current is cranking. Crazy. Look at it. Oh, it's giving me bubbles on your side.
yes. They're just
Zoom.
flying by 2 mile an hour.
The current has definitely picked up. You guys can see the bend in the rods back here. It's not because the boat's swaying or anything else. It's the straight current just hammering down for probably over 2 mile an hour by now. If we rewind this live stream about an hour, we had zero current. Yeah, some people get upset when you use other species of fish for bait.
Oh well.
Yeah, you use a trout for bait. Except you got painted on it. What? He almost jumped in the boat.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know what kind of fish we got around us. We had one splash right at the back of the boat. A few more inches, he could have came on in.
They ain't tiny, whatever they are.
Carpet Down Under, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. All right, Sean, get some sleep.
Guy swapped the motor out of a U-Haul truck into his vehicle.
What?
What it says, but who knows? 4.8 out, or put a 6.0 out of the van from U-Haul and put it in his, took the 4.8 out of his truck, swapped them, put it back.
Well, Barrett, we're fishing on the James River. We are fishing right between, pretty much smack dab in between Richmond and Hopewell, if you're familiar with the area. What was that? Sound like a big tail spot. Flop.
Pull on down there. I want it to be a fish. It's not the current, it's a fish doing that. Has- What we'd like to see though. Number 3 just bounced real hard. I think it's just the current bouncing the weights around, rolling them and stuff.
Mo, we actually ended up fishing with Stan and Stan 2 and Stan 3 first night down here. And then I know Stan's wanting to try to get back with us tomorrow. We got to met Dan with Green Machine. He actually hooked us up with some bait this morning to get us started. We're always down for a joke or a story. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Sure, when they get hot. Yeah. See a light back there that I haven't. 32 people still hanging out. Do you have a dedicated battery for your light source? Yep, he does. Yep, the light source is a Craftsman LED light. It's a work light, 110. But we've got a power inverter here that you plug it into, and he made him a bracket for it. There's actually two lights on it. We're only using one. We only need one. And put it on a painter's pole and extend it up in the air, get the bugs away from our faces, shine the light down on everything. Works out really well. As soon as Uncle Lou gets the contact lights back in stock, I'll probably end up with one of those. I'll buy one and put it on the boat so when we're ready to start doing some night fishing on the boat, we can light it up like this. First, I got to figure out what's wrong with it. See you, Troy. Appreciate you stopping in. Have a good one.
It must be just coming up the river. And we saw one with like a car headlights on.
Way back off in the distance back here, we got an early bird hitting the river. Boat coming up the river. Down the river, technically.
I guess downriver.
Yeah. Tim, we haven't decided if we're going. I don't think we're going to end up making it to that tournament on Saturday on the Ohio. We'd have to leave Friday morning. I don't know if we're planning on leaving Friday morning or not. Just kind of winging it. We're not really. On too. Right on. All right, here we go. Now I understand what you meant. Wi-Fi kicked you off and you had a joke for us. So no fish caught on the lake. Old guy comes in with a boatload of fish every day. Game warden goes out with him. Throws dynamite out. Fish come up.
It's Jerry Claire joke.
Jerry McGuire.
Jerry.
Gabe Morton goes nuts. Give Gabe Morton a lit dynamite. Says, you want to fish or argue?
Game Lord got on. She can't fish it. And it's
He had much choice in the matter, did he?
that's right. Made him a outlaw too.
Wait. Oh, Zach got the game warden called on him not too long ago. One of the residents thought Zach was catching fish and selling them to, I don't know where they thought they were selling them to. Thought he was catching fish and selling them. So they called the game warden. It just happens that Zach knows the game warden and talks to him. And asked him why he thought he was selling fish. He said, that guy fishes like every day. Nobody fishes as much as that guy unless you're selling fish or something. You're doing it for work. Nobody fishes that much. The game warden told him, yeah, that guy fishes that much. He said, did you ever see him bring a fish in? Well, no. What makes you think he's selling fish? Well, he just fishes all the time. Nobody likes fishing that much. We like to differ.
That's like beaver.
Yeah. Thanks, Randy. Appreciate you tuning in. Still hoping for a golly whopper. Says there's 32 people still in chat. That is crazy. That's hard to believe. If you're still in chat and you're still awake, give me a thumbs up. I think everybody fell asleep.
About to fall asleep.
You're about to fall asleep too. A lot of guys will do that. They'll turn it on and then they'll, if they go to bed or something, they'll leave it run. It gives the channel view time hours and stuff like that. It helps the channel out. But there we go. We got some thumbs up. You guys are still hanging in there with us. Mo likes the down rods. I've only got one down rod now. Current is just getting it. I'm trying to run more than one down rod. I've got a 16-ounce sinker on it, and it's not even holding it down. Not even close. Let's put it back here. Yeah. I've got 16 ounces on it.
We haven't been seeing this kind of current though.
Something seems different or weird.
Might just be the location because it's real narrow here. Yes,
Right. Yeah, you're right, Tim. There's been some folks. We've been above 30 the entire night. It was up to close to 50 people there for a little bit. Miss Becca, is it your birthday? It is Becca's birthday. Happy birthday, Becca. I'm glad we were the first ones that got to say happy birthday to you. Time to catch a fish. Send it down this way. Or over this way. I'm not sure where you're at.
it's no, check it out.
Huh?
I was trying to check it.
Oh, really?
Don't tell them.
Well, I don't have that up. We're just focused on that phone. I can't believe we really had no action. Oh, sorry, Becca. I don't know what was going on at 12:30, but Catfish family support is strong. How about this? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Becca. Happy birthday to you. Anybody sing you happy birthday at 12:30? No.
Wow, tired, sleepy.
You just jump on the struggle bus?
Yep.
Three at the bottom. I don't know if it's here. What?
It all seems for naught until you get one big old fish in a boat. Then it's all unicorns, sunshine, rainbows, and stuff.
Unicorns and rainbows.
Yeah.
I don't know what the crowd's like over there coming out.
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I imagine it'd be a lot slower. This is the main.
Yeah, it has to
go all the
be.
way up and around the back. I imagine there's going to be still some curve. I think going to be nowhere near this bad. This is just.
These guys, there's different ones in there. Like, yeah, make sure you take big sinkers because you're gonna be out in a heavy current. You know, that's where you catch them. Blah blah blah.
Thanks for the compliment, Becca. Although that wasn't beautifully done. Come on, big fish, big fish. Come on. Big nap, big nap.
What is Justin Connor's?
Catfishing duo.
Yes.
I'm still fishing and you're still wishing.
Well, hopefully you're wishing for us to catch a monster. That's what I'm wishing for. Dale says that's right. It only takes one fish. One fish, and all of our dreams have come true. Hey, go Becca. I'm having a Hostess cupcake for your birthday. How's that? At 4:40 in the morning.
Chocolate cake, chocolate icing.
Chocolate cake, chocolate icing. If I had a candle, I'd put it in there. Did you dip your net and spit in the water? No, we didn't dip and spit. I'm wishing for at least a good takedown. Me too, Tim. I'd like to see one of them Uncle Lou's rod back there just smack the water. That's what I want to see. A couple of them got a good bend in them. So I'm running two. When I got the rods from Uncle Lou, I got two medium heavy and two medium. Because you just you never know what kind of action each rod manufacturer comes out with, different specs, whatnot. And but I feel that the medium heavy is a pretty good representation of a medium heavy. I feel that it's pretty dead on. The medium is exactly what I expect out of a medium, and the same with the medium heavy. So I'm really happy with it. I catch an 80 pounder on a medium. That's going to be that's going to be. I'm going to have my work cut out for me. There's probably a big triangle of calm water right there. This current, that current, slack water in between. Eugene, I'm not sure if Joanne's doing much with the video stuff right now. They have got themselves hooked into fishing the Great Lakes. I can't remember what all they fish for up there. They fish for big fish. I'm not 100% sure what all the big fish are up there that they fish. It's not just walleye or nothing, which they do some walleye fishing. I just can't think of the name of the other fish they catch up there. But she still loves her catfishing. I spent some time talking to her at the Fishing for Freedom event in Quincy. It sounds like she's always wanting to go catfishing, and her husband is always wanting to go to Lake Erie. But I haven't seen anything out of her on the video side of things. I know that on the apparel and all that merchandise side of things, she's kind of just backed off and let go of that. Turns out this wasn't something she was willing to invest that much time and effort into to keep it going. She's a full-time nurse, and they got kids and all that, so keeps you pretty busy. Oh, that don't sound like a bad combination to be stuck on, to be honest. It's hard to beat ugly stick rods. I like my Penn reels. They're not the best to cast. I'm running the Penn Squalls, and I got a couple Penn Fathoms. and they ain't fun to cast. I don't know if I need to try a different line or what. Seems like they're always wanting a backlash on me. Yeah, polar bear. That'd be awesome. Instead of touch my finger, touch the water. One of these rods bend over from it's the tip of from its location right now. That's a big fish. Stephen Corley, we have not caught a monster yet. We are grinding our teeth down flat as we wait, but no monsters. Kenneth Powell, that's pretty good. Yeah, she's doing good. She's a hoot. If you never got a chance to talk to her and get to know her well, we were both staying at the same hotel. She messaged me at like 10 o'clock. She's like, "Are you still awake?" I'm like, "Yeah." And Louie, her husband, he had already fallen asleep. I guess he drove all day to get there. So me and my buddy Herb, we went down the patio outside and sat out there and talked to her for like 2 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm running on every rod I got out here is Andy Monster line. Most of the rods, all the 6500s I got are all run with 30 pound, and then my pins are run with 50 pound Andy. I don't know about that, Mr. Corley. I've been really happy with the knot strength. I don't know what pound test you used or if it was well, you said it was Andy Monster, so yeah. I've never tried the blue line. I can't imagine it being really any different than the high vis yellow or great high vis yellow or whatever that I get. Yeah, if 20 pounds all you need to catch the fish in your area, and that's plenty big enough. I know you guys have heard me say it before, but in order to catch a big fish, you got to be ready to catch a big fish. Your gear has to be up to the standard of what it takes to land a big fish. Yeah, I'm the same. I've been using Andy Monster for the last probably 3 years, on and off. I go between it and Slime Line. I like them both pretty well. Slime Line does tie a better knot. It's a softer line, but has a lot more stretch, which is good in some instances, but it also doesn't bounce back. So once you stretch it, it just becomes weak. Doesn't really bounce back as good as the Andy Monster stuff does. Andy Monster doesn't have a whole lot of stretch, but what it does stretch, um, it doesn't lose diameter or much of it. And the Peanut Lady, all depends on what's available in your area. 20-pound channel might be all that's available. That's a heck of a fish. I bought mine on Amazon. It's like I like to buy the 1-pound spools. I bought 1 pound. It's like $50. I believe it's 1,600 yards. You can spool up quite a few reels on 1,600 yards. That's right, Tim. I've never caught a 20-pound channel, but I would like to. Yeah, Eugene, you can get different colors. I think in the Andy Monster, it only comes in blue and like the high vis yellow. It'd be a good idea or a bad idea to make these seats with recliners in them.
Great idea.
Have this thing all sprawled out. Just wait for one of the clickers to go crazy.
That's what we're doing right now, basically.
Just wait. Polar bear, that's awesome. I didn't know you was going to be able to make it to the Rocky Fork. Looking forward to meeting. We should probably wear name tags because everybody knows most people with their YouTube channel or whatnot. Tim, for me, I like the high vis yellow just because I like to see my line. Um, I've never put the blue under a black light to tell whether or not it would light up well. I have a black light on my boat, and then I have a couple bright blue LEDs, and that high vis yellow stuff, man, it really glows. And so,
Getting daylight.
yep.
5 o'clock. Why? I've been looking at that cliff face there as kind of a point of reference to where the boat's going. Well, I'm gonna pull some bait, drag some bait. You can, I mean, you're gonna have to go. You're not gonna be able to go down through this crap
Mm-mm.
when it's like that.
You got to shoot up one of these other places.
Look, I like where we was at yesterday morning. Not a few small ones, but you think all the nice big bait up in there, they'd be looking at that. I don't know. I don't know, buddy.
That's what I would think.
What does Roger want to do?
I want to move. I want to be moved. I either want to drag like up where we were, or try up above where the boys have been at and try.
You know how far up they've been?
Or try, drifting.
I'll eat this whole box out.
Well, the fact that it looks cool does help, Tim. But I like to be able to see the line. So like when I'm on anchor and I got these other lights out, I can see my lines, going clear to the water. Kind of gives it more of a fiber optic type light penetration.
I don't know if we had any current up in there yesterday to speak of.
These fish are just roll. I don't know if you can hear any of that. That fish there was probably about 10 feet from the boat, just rolled. Big fish. I don't know what it was. It could all be gar. It could be just massive gar all around it. They're driving us crazy. I don't know what happened. Park that this way. Yeah. Just came right back out.
Nibbled it. Sucked in and spit it out.
We have a big float. I don't know if we got any big floats or not. You're not putting a float out in this current.
I need coffee to what I need.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, but I'm not sure if the fish we're hearing on top of the water or the fish we want to target. We got the sun coming up.
Daybreak anyway.
Things are starting to brighten up a little bit. Once it's light enough to see what we're doing, we're going to get on the move. We're going to start dragging baits or drifting.
Actually, we can get up there right now.
Get up where we want to go.
I'm gonna get up. I think we've got
20 minutes. It'll be light.
tail flappers.
No takers on the carpet. We've got the birds chirping already. Well, put that over.
Get us an anchor in. Drop that light down. Just kill the light. And just about see. We just about see now. See if we can keep from running into
Stuff.
things here. So you hanging on to something?
I was gonna get the light for the ball.
It's all for you. I'm not.
What's that?
Huh?
What's that?
That's you watch the ball. It's all you.
He's going back.
think that's it. Back there.
I'm probably not going to use it again right now, so yeah, might as well. It really is kind of dangerous leaving it up there, I think.
It's dangerous.
Hey, I'm going to put it in gear just so I can miss that. I think it's kind of dangerous leaving it up there rolling around.
Yeah.
I know I've about tripped on I don't know how many times.
I don't know what they are.
I don't know. They make a big splash. Pretty sure of that.
Can y'all see the sun coming up over there? Pretty, yeah. Good morning, Justin. Since how you just tuned in, we've been fishing all night. Yeah, looking for monster fish. 85 feet. We haven't had much luck. So the tide has changed, and the current is running upriver at a high rate of speed. And along this river, there's all these little horseshoes that take place. The water goes up and around and back, and they offer a lot less current. So now that it's daylight, we're coming up on these shallow flats. Right now, we're back in 8 foot of water. And the thought is to get out planer boards and start dragging baits, kind of like we did yesterday morning. Have a big wide spread and see how much acreage we could cover. The only thing we got to figure out is which way the current's going up in these little whoop-de-doos. Yeah. It's been nice, cool air all night, and then all of a sudden, just there, it's like somebody peed in a pool. There's a warm pocket of air.
Lock the windows up.
Fart. It did steam the windows up, didn't it? Forgot. What'd you win last night, Justin? I didn't even know we was in there drawing for anything. That reminds me, we got to get together and go fishing soon so I can get Gabby the rest of her prizes. She left you out of the equation. You need to decide whether to mail her prizes to her or schedule a fishing trip and deliver them to her. She thinks she wants to go to a fishing trip. Those were about right. I'm ready. Be sure you try to spoil a surprise. Hot spot. Yeah, we saw them going in and out. Yeah. Yeah, look at don't have a heads. Man, nice shad popping in here. See if we can figure out what the deal is with there. You want to drop so much?
Yep. Let's drop trolling motor, hit spot lock, and we'll see what it's doing. Sound like an idea. Sound like a plan. Stand.
Let's see what this boat's gonna do. Man, look at all this stuff in here. Woo-wee. I don't know if that's bait or there's some big stuff and little stuff. Is that one plugged in? I don't think it is.
It's not. Just disconnect that little short black cord.
Yep.
It'll be all right.
Where do you put that one? In the glove box?
Put it in this little container down there.
Oh, gotcha.
We're pretty much slowed down. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's turn it on.
Did it not turn on?
Probably timed out. That might help.
That usually does help a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's going that way.
It's going that way, don't it?
Yep. Should be. Them Uncle Lou's rods look good. Yeah, you can't even.
Yeah, it is. It's going that way, 1.5.
Where's that? We just saw a big fish.
Tail.
Big fish.
14 foot of water.
I'm about to run up to the end and drag out.
Yeah, there's a few
Mm-hmm.
catchable sizes.
Mhm.
All right, let's go. Go ahead
Shut
and
it
yank
down.
that thing up. We'll go on
Did
up.
Jerry shut it off? Still on spotlight.
Just waiting on you to get up here.
Oh.
Sounded good, didn't it?
Yeah. So we've got current going the opposite direction that we need it to go. So we're going to run up to the end and drag it out. Time is right. Get a bite. There we go, Sean.
Like the way you think.
He's a catfish hero. He always like the way he thinks.
Oh, got that light thing sticking up there.
There we go. We got some shad that we caught last night, but we've got shad all around us right here. We're going to start dragging. We're going to drag out this way. And so we're going to go ahead and see if we can't score a couple big old shad.
There's a lot of activity over there, isn't there? We can see it.
Yeah.
Probably same thing in front of us.
Right.
I see a few right here close.
So fresh is always best. Set up drag some baits. I'm going to set up some breakfast. So I get spun around here a little bit. Oh, that's that was a big one too.
Look at her up there, dude. Oh,
A big one. So we'll let Zach get set up here with the net. Talking about woo.
what's your depth?
6 foot. Yeah, I know it comes up quick here.
Yeah.
6 foot.
Look at them. They're everywhere.
There's shad. I mean, galore. This is where we was getting the big football size shad.
You don't want to scare them. Scare them all.
Yeah. Zach is throwing the 8 foot Signature Series Phytech cast net. 1/2 inch mesh. We normally prefer 5/8 mesh, but at the time it was all they had available. And it catches the fish.
Get that little tangle out right there. Closest to you.
Me and Zach make a pretty good team.
Yes, we do. We don't have to deal with the wind this morning, do we?
No. No, there's hardly no wind. I hear the ospreys, the eagles.
We're kind of drifting that way a little bit, right?
Yeah. Yep, the current's going that way. We're still 6 foot of water. Beautiful toss.
Carp in here too. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we nail a big carp, we'll end up keeping him as well.
Don't feel any flippers.
Usually, these shad are so big that even on a net that size, Zach can usually tell by throwing it. You can feel them down there thumping around in the net. Mud.
Yep. Get rid of it. Wow.
Oh man, leaves.
It felt really heavy. That's why. Huh?
Yeah, there ain't nothing in it.
That was me rinsing it out.
Yeah. Still 6 foot. It's up to you if you want me to take you to your right or to your left, or just leave it to be. The current's pushing us up or back, or however you want to call it.
I can leave.
Mm-mm. I'm marking them everywhere. I mean,
Everywhere.
pretty much. Seem to be more on the right, honestly, than the left right now. But yes, sir. If you want, I could spin the boat around a little bit that way, so you can throw out the left. Ooh. 4 is too much when it's this slow. Saw the chart speed down to 2.
Don't kill any flippers.
Oh,
Doesn't mean there's not one in there though.
that's a big old shad. Big old shad hit the deck. He's out. See the size of that thing? So we got the live well going here. Get it filled up. Yep, we're moving. Party. Beautiful throw. Oh, he said he feels something.
Nothing tremendous. Might be.
Oh, looky there.
There's your live bait right there.
Perfect. Beautiful live bait size. Does it look like a Ohio shad?
Yep. Little snaggle push in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like.
I think I feel something.
Oh, he says he feels something already.
It's hitting the bottom like right quick.
Yeah, we're 6 foot. No, we're 4 foot.
Okay.
Oh,
That's one of those little hickory shad things.
yeah. That's one of their hickory shad. Looks like a skipjack. They call it a hickory shad. I call him free.
Say, grab that net or that sprayer.
Yeah. One of our favorite toys on the boat, the spray nozzle. Because we make a mess. Building up pressure, getting in a second. There she comes. Mm.
Yeah, only up to about 70% or 60%.
We're in 3 foot of water. Still marking a bunch of fish though. Shad was.
Red top part.
I don't say nothing.
Get my shoes wet.
Safer not to be safer not to be slipping in the mud and stuff.
See a little flicker, a little.
Little guy.
See something flicker.
Yeah, one little guy.
You can go.
It is starting to look a lot smaller, and we're in 2 foot of water, so I'm going to move this.
Deep as it.
Just now started dropping down. We hit 4 or 5 foot just now.
Alright.
I'm going to
Lots of stuff breaking over here.
I'm going to turn us just a little bit. So you're throwing off the, all right, 6, 7 foot now. Turn that off right as you threw.
I thought you already had it off.
Yeah, I was watching the screen and I realized, ooh man, Parkinson. We're back to marking good ones. Good or fish, good or bait. See what happens.
Seen lots of stuff breaking.
Yeah.
Surface.
Yeah, it's still popping all around us. This is part of it.
Oh, I see something down
Oh, there's another good one. Another big old shad. Making a hot mess up here. Zach's covered in mud. The boat's covered in mud. But fresh is best. You're gonna
there. I
think we're good for now.
yeah, we good. I guess I'll throw it one more time. But
So one more time. This is it. For all the marbles.
go that way and drag back.
Flip this over to timer. We're at 11 foot of water now. One last toss, and we're going to start dragging baits. Big, beautiful throw. Mel, good morning. Welcome back. We are still fishing.
Oh, got one.
Oh,
Might be a float. That might be.
he feels something thumping around. He says it might be a carp. We like a carp.
Maybe not. I mean, it wasn't big. Like one of those big ones.
Might be a carp. Might be a big old shad.
Might be a little alligator.
Might be a small alligator. Pterodactyl. Might be some pancakes and sausage and
I just about put money that there's something in there. Catfish.
we didn't get skunked this morning. We caught a catfish. Yeah, Mr. Blue Cat hanging out in the net. Does that mean there's fishes here? You want me to spot lock us?
Yeah, keeps out trouble.
It's 13 feet deep here. This is always fun when you get a little blue cat.
They all suck.
Yeah,
Little ones. At least this one's a bit bigger.
yeah. This one ain't one of the tiny ones that really, really hurt you. This guy here is manageable.
You got a chance of not getting a hole in you.
Chance. No guarantee. Look at that. You hear him talking to us? Good morning, muskrat pack. Good morning, Puck. Well, we need to come up with a name for a group. I haven't ever really considered a membership thing, but maybe we'll come up with a rat pack. Pack rat. No, wait, no, we don't want pat rat. Rat pack. All right, we got bait. All we got to do is clean this mess up.
Yeah, let me see a hose on this.
I'll
Spray in.
hey, that thing's got some pressure. I like it. I'll just put my weight on this side. Right there makes a world of difference. You clean up after yourself. GoPro, stop recording. It's me. Sorry. Someone said the other day if they talk that much, then they are female. That's probably accurate.
Oh, wait. Okay, get her on the side, buddy.
G Rose. Yeah. What the hell? Canal, East Branch, North Illinois River. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm running on 2.5, 3 to stay spot lock. Never mind. Dirty. Yeah. Dirty girl.
Flowing out of there good, no?
Bring it back down.
You got your feet wet.
Yeah. Got them footses wet. Give us a little razzy there, didn't he? Yeah. A raspberry. Well, where do we want to go? Where do we want to start? Let me look at Natty Eyes.
You can kill your lights.
You just start right here and go. Pointed the way we're pointed. It's all good. Okay. Dragon sinkers. Board. That is one of yours. That's yours. That one here.
Yeah, me.
That was mine. That one.
Whoa, fella. Whoa.
Woo.
Woo.
I need a little heavier sinker today. You need dragon sinker. If we're going against the current, you're probably going to need something a little heavier. Grab you a couple of those. Well, no, we don't want these guys. Where's mine? Oh, there it is. It's missing a rod. I moved it over here to the other. There we go. There's another 4 rod. Have a probably a very good start. We're ready to start dropping stuff. Just going all in the right direction and all that. Okay, we went ahead. Let's turn that off. I'm gonna go that way. You want one of these bottles? Yeah, one of those smaller ones. What if somebody can't see nothing? Yeah, I'd like to just hook him right in the nose, through the nostrils. There's one. Hi, buddy. Well, you're vibrating awful hard. There you go. Come on. That wasn't so bad, was it? A little nose job. You always wanted a nose job when you got it. He always said he wanted a nose job. Finally got one. What in the world? I'll keep getting the big one. Kind of big. There we go. That's one thing. Why is it going over there where they're at?
Go live, gives a shit.
No. Because there's a gizzard shad on there. It's getting all weirded up. But so we're going to get together. We're headed the wrong direction. Need to be over to the left a little bit. There we go. I do have it on north. There it goes. I'm not letting mine out until you get yours back away. I don't want them running together. Yeah, it's straight by the straight. Yeah, straight. Right up past my name. Shoot, it's almost like I got a planer board on that live bait. Look at it.
All right, we have got baits deployed. If you guys can see what we got going on, I'll start over here. Try to maybe show you got one planer board way back here in the back, then another planer board here, and then another planer board here. I got 3 planer boards in a row right here, farthest nearest, and then this rod here is back about 250 feet. So run it way back behind the boat, and then run these off to the side. And then Zach is doing the same thing on his side. He's got a planer board. Looks like the bar might be a little bit in the way. Maybe not. Got a planer board right here in the water. He's just deployed his second planer board, which is here, going out. And then he'll have his third planer board hitting the water momentarily.
It ain't gonna be that big old head.
I took the head. The shad head.
The one that's on that rod right there. That big old head.
Oh,
That's not the one I want.
I don't know. I don't know why this is one so fast. It's got a different weight on it. These two. Wait, I got you. And that little one there's got one of the lighter ones.
It's not pulling. That's what's going on, buddy. All right, let's see if we can get this guy. All right, guy. What we got, buddy? Hey, friend. Oh, buddy. Probably let that one out for it.
Yes.
Get that.
Try to get many rods in the view here as we can. If you've never been able to drag planer boards or never thought about it, it is awesome.
Catching fish. You know. When you're just catching brush.
Yeah, because you're dragging your stuff across the bottom. Whatever's down there, you're dragging through it. We're heading back up that way.
A little tight. I just trying to get it straightened up. We had towards the back too hard. Too close to the bank.
Fishing frustrations? What's going on, buddy? I know we've had some other folks pop in. King's catfishing. What's happening? Out here on the James, trying to find daggone gollywhopper. Snake River. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Solo Texan. I'm not sure what's going on with Pete down there, but keep him in our thoughts. Pete, fishing frustrations, South Africa. He said Pete's Whiskers, yeah. Pete's Whiskers. Valerie, good morning. Carpet down under. Sure we're going to get on a go. We've been at it since 10, 11 o'clock last night. 10 o'clock last night.
Had it for a while.
Getting our tails kicked.
Oh yeah, well, we got your buddy back here. You'll see him here in a second.
He's the one with the big hook in his nose.
Yeah.
He gave him a piercing.
All right, we'll do it. Just I'll turn the lights off. That's why the other lights. There we go.
Funny, yesterday morning we was dragging this exact same stretch of water the opposite direction. What did we look for?
Yeah, we got way off. Yeah. We should have been over there farther.
I don't know what happened.
I went. I was trying to get my baits out. That's all. That's all. We'll get them over there in a second. Wind. See, we got wind coming from right there. It just blew us off. That's all. Blew us off. Back to speed off the point two. The current seems to be so strong. Yeah. Try. We're gonna go across. Pretty good angle.
I have to compensate for the wind.
Man, try to get us headed that way. Not that we may not catch fish here. I mean, it's all good. It's all I guess. Come on, you son of a bitch, back off. That's up to point 9. I got set on point 3. There, we're starting to drag across the channel to the other side.
Fast.
Here, just
Ryan Bortz is in there heading that way tonight. Good deal. Where are you staying at? staying over with Dan in the basement. Actually, I think it was his neighbor. He said has a basement. It might rent out a guest room or something. We're dragging. We got a whole bunch of bait out there. Spread out. I don't know what. How wide do you think that is from my planer board to yours? This is dropping back. Might be hung or might have a fish. Might have popped. Kind of going sideways though. Usually when they pop, they big stop. That says we're going .7. Says we're going 1 mile an hour now.
Prop's not on.
We're going backwards. 1 mile an hour.
Dude, trying to do point. These low speeds, it's weird stuff happens, buddy. That's why. How is it?
Clear right on my line. Might not have tried to pick out into this line and my line. Might not pull all the way over there. Avid fisherman, good morning. Roger Anderson. One catfish family. I've been watching on my tablet while I get my day prayers going for the morning. Spray Pete, South Africa is going through a lot. Brown. Okay, I'm through security and ready to watch Roger and Zach. You may now catch a sea donkey. Justin, fishing fetish. Avid, you been here all night? I may have dozed off halfway through the stream, I think. Better he's watching silently. Boards are all weird out. Now we're tracking on.
All right, now we can get back on track. We're already locked on. I got our speed set 0.5. We'll slow it down. Just went down to 0.2. That's
at work. That's what I was thinking. He might have been at work, not been able to talk all night. Morning, Ernie. All right, I gotta get ready for work. Good luck. Thanks, Sean. We catch a good one. Everybody's gonna know about it. Probably hears hollering from wherever you're at.
I can't get my boards out right. I don't know what's going on. Seems like what I'm calling something. Seems wrong. I guess I'm fucking crossing the slide here. Slide will pull along that way. I don't know if that's to be back on.
We're marking lots of stuff. Mr. Roger, you're all set up. Now catching monster for my birthday.
Oh, you're right.
You're in the other line. I thought so. You ate the cupcake, sang the song. Now it's time for Moby Catfish. Thanks, Becca.
That's what it was. I got put that line right there.
If that's your wish, I'll do my best. That's right. You guys missed it last night or this morning or whatever it is.
Yeah, good. Oh, hey, little buddy. Hang in there. Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
We had a little hiccup with the trolling motor. One bad thing about cruise control, it works really, really good until you get some wind. And
Low speed.
yeah, when you try to set it at 0.3, what happened was we set 0.3, we was pulling up through here nice and slow. We got some wind and current, and it started pushing us backwards at 0.4. Well, trolling motor knows that, hey, I'm only set to go 0.3. You're already going 0.4. There's no need to turn on. And well, then you just get all out of whack. Pulled up, which is what happened. This
Falling down. Down there just having a fall, haven't you? Doing something. Thank you, Roger.
Here we go. It's full circle. Making a video about making a video about making a video. Don't mind me. We haven't had any coffee or caffeine for many hours.
And we need it.
Where's Stan the man when you need him? I bet he was.
I think he carries a cup of coffee in his back pocket. It seems like
I know he. I bet he met us at he would meet us at the boat ramp with a cup of coffee for a ride. Stan's wanting to hook up with us today. Let's see what it takes to make that happen. And no Realville catfishing is also in the area. Talked about getting together. We got Ryan Bortz coming in town tonight. Today Thursday. What is that? I see something on top of the water. Is that my line? Is something trailing us?
you have a sinker slide on that. Sinker slides are not for this at all. It does it to you all the time.
Usually I'll sinker slide up. What the sinker slide back to the way?
Down the dam, places. That is too long. Same deal. Well, I bet you're flipping it right over the quick lane. Let the sinker slide kind of hang out. Got water fishing back there.
Directly on. This ain't heavy enough.
Got a lot of buoyancy there.
Have another one of the metal ones.
Yeah, I do. It's a metal.
I gotta get it flipped.
Might do it. That might do it. So running on 4 to do 0.4. Or we could do for quite a while. Considering we're not going to be out here that much longer.
That sank it down.
Yeah.
Well, it's different. Man, look at all this stuff out here on your side of the boat. Look at that. Fish, bait, everywhere. Except I got that guy right there. Howdy, howdy. Fins and fowl. Morning. Hooks and hammocks. Chris, what's going on, buddy? Roger, I'll drink a huge coffee for you. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I think we each drank a gallon of sweet tea once we hit the Crackle Barrel yesterday.
Oh, I think it made me sick. I think it affected me poorly.
We had a lot of coffee. Or tea.
Like 5 or 6 glasses of iced tea. And
We're on your video of making a video, which is a video to the video you're fishing. That's right. If we don't catch no fish, there won't be no video. Nobody wants to say epic trip to the James River Dinkfest 2021. We want the James River Giants. Ryan, what have you all caught so far? Nothing but a bunch of small fish. For real. Trying to use big old donkey weight or baits last night to just to keep the small fish off. I still end up catching a small one. I found a spot that's producing bait for us. This area right here, yesterday and today, we was able to get the shad we needed. To get going. We had a few shad left over from last night, and you guys saw we got about half a dozen this morning just to put some fresh baits out. We're running 2 live shad. Looking for a takedown. Uncle Lou, good morning. Uh-oh. Got action on the outside planer board. Let's see if he gets to see. See the planer board's out there working. It's a race. Did that step get taller overnight?
It grows really fast. It seems higher and higher every time I step up and down.
oh, man, I thought you was talking about the rat though stuff.
All of that.
There's not. There's a few small ones. I don't see any big stuff.
All right, Ryan, you be careful. Let me know when you guys get close. Oh, I got you. Yeah, don't call me at 2 a.m. Actually, we might be fishing at 2 a.m. Who knows?
Oh! I think I might have one.
Ooh,
He's hitting.
still
Still on.
hitting it. We got one hitting the planer board.
I got chicken on one of them. I don't remember which one.
Oh, there's a fish. Oh,
Man, I thought I heard drag going.
I had a couple hits there with just a few seconds apart. So it's a welcome sign.
I ain't marking big fish over here.
Huh? Not
Bigger,
marking any big fish.
bigger ones are on your side. They're not monsters.
Really?
Oh man, a little disheartening.
Yeah. No. Fishing with the squirrel. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in.
Hit him up. Back rod again.
Ingrid's up. Thanks.
I didn't see that.
Ooh.
We saw it yesterday. It's Periscope. There's fishies on my side. So what?
Morning, Stan. We caught one or two? One. Got one. Got one little fish last night, Stan. Oh, your inside rod just got whack up, whack. We got one small fish, man. Starting to think this whole James River thing is
a hoax.
it's a hoax. You guys made up these giant blue catfish stories. People come down here and hunt for them like Sasquatch. Help with the revenue in the town of Hopewell. I see it. Little doinkers. I know it. Just pecking away. Got one working on this rod over here. He just keeps tapping it. Peck, peck, pecking.
Little pecker.
He's a little peck. What?
Shad keeps coming up to the surface.
Oh, I know it. Shad everywhere. That's the James River for you. Yeah, I know it. I know it's no. There's never no guarantee. It's fishing, not catching.
All those other excuses. Funny sand.
Yeah, it was full moon.
Yeah, the pressure change.
Pressure change. I had gas on my hands. I don't know. Michael Murillo has arrived. Coffee is good to see your heroes in such bad shape. Is that a bad joke? I'm kidding. I'm pretty much just going to leave it on Zach's rods because that's where most of the action comes from. One,
New guy on the block, huh?
tapping around.
He's persistent.
I'll take no for an answer.
I got chicken on one of them.
George King went to bed. They were streaming. Got up for work. Still streaming. That's putting in the grind. Would you believe if I told you we only caught one fish?
It has been a grind. You got that right, buddy.
8 hours. 8 hours of fishing. One fish. We have moved, changed baits, changed locations, techniques, anchored, spot lock, suspended baits.
We're about ready to go suspend some there in a little, or do some drifting in a minute. It's gonna work out. I don't know.
And now the morning came and we can see where we're going. We're dragging baits. Don't just tap or take her down. Those hooks to the ground. Go for broke. Don't settle for less. Make Mr. Roger and Zach work. Don't let them rest.
There.
Yeah, I think we've gone through some. That was a car. Saw that one.
Was it?
Yeah.
Maybe they all went out in that big water.
Big deep stuff.
Well, not necessarily deep, but out in that big water.
Oh no. I don't know.
I don't know.
Nope. Nope. That black rock. It's like they're like,
I don't like that.
got one over here bouncing around.
Tree limb, your side.
What?
We're past it. There's a tree limb.
Oh yeah. Night crawlers. Yeah, we didn't try that yet, Justin.
No battery.
Oh, we got drag. We got. Is he on it? We got a fish on. It's taking time, but we'll take him. He hit it like he meant business. I heard drag. I heard
Fighting like a champ, man.
flipping all around.
Don't piss off action. Never rod. Yeah.
Helicopter, helicopter. That's like a blue tail.
He hangs out. He lives in that shallow water.
Hello, blue cat. He's in the boat. This has been the pace of our trip so far. Let's put this back up.
I haven't. Thank you.
Get poked.
Give this a shot here. I want to get my bait back out.
Instead of backing out and around.
I'm not trailing them like crazy for back over.
Okay, want to get fixed? Yep, I'm ready. I'll show everybody on camera. They've been waiting 8 hours for this.
Yeah, second fish of the night or this trip. Yeah, ain't much. Dark, got some dark color to him. Because he's been living in the shallow stuff. Ain't got no big belly. All right, Mr. Planer Board, why are you doing that? What's going on up?
Come on, fishy, fishy.
There we staggered. All right. See, that was up on the more shallow side of things. It's deeper over here on your side. This is shallower. It's kind of what I was trying to do, is hit deeper and go up to the flat.
Yeah. Hot mess.
Hmm.
Hot mess.
I think the big one's already traveled through here, through this section.
I'm not even really seeing anything big.
No, I'm not either. That's what I mean. There's no big fish here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they would have been here for these guys. They travel upriver to spawn and then they come down. after they're done. They're all done. They're all, downriver.
Kevin Baker's in the house. Just woke up 7:11. Or Kevin better play the lotto. There you go. 7-Eleven. We hit the 7-Eleven the other day. K&B. Kevin, you slept in on me. Slipped in, not slept in. Slipped in on me. Got to go make some donuts. Fishing ain't going to pay the bills. I'll check back around 10 a.m. or so if you're still on tight lines. If we're on at 10 a.m., that means we're catching fish. Otherwise, we'll be due for a recharge about then. Got to get busy. I don't blame you. We're trying to get busy. Good luck, fellas. Time to get busy so I can fish later. That's all right. We'll be waiting on it. Waiting on you to see you fishing live. What is that, the middle rod? This rod here just got hammered. Middle planer board, with this. I think it's the closest rod thing. I'm down to do whatever.
This guy's fishing.
On the bridge. Mm-hmm. Exactly. We'll do something else. What do you think of this?
I don't know. I'm at a loss.
What do you think over here? It's just a couple of shallows. Early morning.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Here, screw you.
That's what I would have thought.
they're after the pond and they're trying to feed up. Be up here where the bait is. Oh, that one going down. That's going down slow. Hey, still taking line out.
I never locked it down.
I guess not.
It's like hot. Just
Dug in there. Blue herrings out here carrying on. Fishing with the Chad. Good morning, buddy. You have missed one heck of a night at fishing. If you're just tuning in, it has been crazy.
why my outside board's doing that?
I'm up in that blue board. Catch some good ones? No, Chad. It was unbelievable because we fished 8 hours and we've only got like 2 fish, and neither one of them are over 5 pounds. It was probably maybe 5 pounds.
Maybe.
Crazy.
Do something to
So third, drop her above what we've been putting down again, and then Saturday catch some fish in the morning. Although they didn't really good yesterday. A couple.
go up there, kind of like close to where we met.
The current's going that way now. But actually, we have to go up above that. Well, we could either anchor it or find something up there that's worth anchored on or drag. But I don't know what the current's going to be like out there coming in.
Skip Stewart, don't accept friend request from it. Been hacked.
Skip's been hacked. Guys, if you get friend requests from Skip Stewart, don't accept it. He clicked on one of those links you ain't supposed to click on. Somebody hacked him. So if you get weird messages or friend requests from Skip Stewart, disregard. No, Chad, that was wishful thinking. I said it because that's what I wished had happened. We stayed up, fished all night. daydreaming, start mixing between reality and make believe. Wish we had a bunch of 80s. The
I guess we could go up, up there where we met up with them yesterday. Met up with them.
suspend it and just drip down through there.
Suspender it. See something interesting. For a little bit. If it don't look good over there.
All right, I think we are going to. That's my word, Roger. Skip Stewart, there he is. What's up, River Warriors? We are moving. We're changing locations. I think we're gonna have to get up and take a ride to get up to where we want to go. So I think I'm going to shut her down. I can't believe we've had 30 some people in chat for 8 hours. Holy cow! But yeah. Oh, that's right out here going down. Maybe he's getting hit on that outside board. Yeah. But we'll let it run here for a minute. We bring things in, but we're going to wrap things up. Call today.
Guy said he kind of liked it. The nose ring.
Really?
He got a lot of compliments. He's still wrong. He's hurt.
That's the way to do it right there.
The water we've covered. Dang. Seymour.
anchors turned in here. I got it out. Man, what happened? Look at that. Looks like a tail hook. Yeah, it's kind of a cross. Like a Brandon cross?
I don't think it's a Brandon cross. All right, guys, we are going to hammer down and head up river and see if we can't change our luck. Put a couple more hours in this morning before we turn in. So thank you guys all for joining us. Appreciate you guys checking us out and hanging out with us last night. It was a rough trip, but we'll get back at it. We'll keep on grinding. So we'll see you guys soon. Take care. See y'all.